What's up everyone? Welcome to the stream. Day 20. We finally did it. It's been 20 days that I am streaming while putting on the stream. So welcome to day 20. I'm building the most customizable AI working, I can say AI workspace, or I can say an AI super app. So welcome to the stream. Epic Fusion, welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome. How are you? Welcome, Sabur. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? How's everything going on? Welcome to the stream. Today I'm starting building Nexa. Some part of it I decided because I did a lot of researches, right? So what I'm doing right now, I'm going to basically start building Nexa. Like not all of it, but some part of it need to be, I can say 50% of it or maybe more than that need to be rewrite in Rust. And my goal is to achieve a proper lightweight Nexa and AI workspace that I built. Actually, you can see this one is very stable and it's working like very good and very nice. But my goal is to make it even more smoother, more lighter, and even better than what we have. Yo, your app is... Yo, your app go to Rust, yes. Some part of it gonna go to Rust. Yanaps, welcome to the stream. Meka, welcome. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing, my man? I thought that Nexa was a Tori app. No. Welcome. TTS to the stream. No, Nexa was Electron and it still is gonna be Electron. Even I'm gonna rewrite some part of it on Rust because I want to improve its stability plus its performance and make it a little bit lighter. The things that need to be in Electron still will stay in Electron. Nexa's browser, Nexa's computer uses in Rust already, but browser will be still is gonna stay. I'm not gonna rewrite that. The rest that I'm gonna rewrite is gonna be other stuff, which we talk about on the stream. Why you're not streaming, TT? TST? TTC? Why you're not streaming? And you cannot believe it, like how an app being in Electron and be smooth, right? PPC? So this is the new update that I published yesterday. And as you saw, guys, it improved a lot significantly UI wise. And also smoothness, it got way more, like it got way more, as you see, stable and smoother. Plus the look of it is now improved a lot, because if you can see the browser headers, the chat, the plan, even in the left side workspace, top left, middle top, I can say center top, and also top right also. It, like the whole, everything got way smoother and also way more polished. If I go to settings, you can see, you can feel it, like settings also improve significantly, especially if you look at the general in the appearance area as well. So, and the next improvement for Nexa is going to be some of parts will be rewrite today. I started this preparation today. I'm gonna do it on a stream properly. I'm gonna start doing it. So I moved the code in local, those the dev version of it in local, and I'm starting doing on local, and let's see what will happen. What's up, everyone? I'm so sorry I was keep talking to you guys. Oh my god, my mic was off. Welcome, everyone. Epic, sorry. Welcome. Sabur, welcome to the stream. Yonis, welcome. Meka. TTC, welcome. Zonix, welcome. Zenix, welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry. I didn't notice that my mic is turned off. Now, can you hear me, guys? Salam, salam, Farajan. How are you? I'm fine, I'm fine. How about you? Okay, this is off. Location for it. Now guys, can you hear me? I'm so sorry. I thought I was talking. Yep. So you asked me about the Rust. I said that Rust is it's a language basically, coding language. That's how much I know. And the reason I decided to rewrite some part of Nexa in Rust, it's gonna help Nexa significantly, especially if we have multiple chats, right? Multiple chats, multiple terminals, and also the backend where things works in the backend, all those chat talking to each other, things gonna get faster, way more stable, because I did a lot of I was wanted to do way earlier, but I wanted to have first of all, and I can say that a very stable version of Nexa first, then at least I can start to improve it significantly. My goal is not to replace Electron. My goal is to have a hybrid version, which is gonna be some part which works in Electron, for example, the browser, which is Chrome, right? So those part will work, still gonna be on the whatever I have in the Electron right now, and the rest stuff, which is especially the backend stuff, is gonna be on the Rust. And welcome everyone to the stream. So I'm right now in my I'm setting up right now that I be able to start working with Nexa. I'm still setting up stuff in another monitor, so after everything is ready, then I will bring in this monitor, then start working on it. How was your day, Mikasa? Yesterday, and how is your day today? Guys, how is the music? Is it too loud? Not bad, busy as usual. Ordering foods today. Okay. Nice. I hope you enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. And also everyone, so if you're new here, my name is Riza and this is the product that I built. It's called Nexa. It's an agentic coding super app which I built, or some people call it AI coding, some people call it ADE, but I call it AI coding super app. Sometimes I call it agentic coding super app that I built. So I'm basically today I'm working on some part of it, which is I'm gonna improve a lot of stuff and rewrite on Rust. So that's gonna be my goal for today. Hey Riza, how are you doing? Ben, hey, what's up, bro? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Back. I remember you. How are you doing? How's your project going on right now? And also, I don't know, guys, if you're using Nexa or you don't use Nexa. Here is the thing that I wanted to show you, that the new version that I published yesterday, I mean the new update, it improved Nexa significantly visually and also performance wise. So it's more like it's more stable. As you see, the browser, the headers, the tabs, and also the chats headers, even the workspace left side panel that we have, everything improved visually and also performance wise. And if you're still using the older version, I want you to update. If you see update on the top right, if you don't see the update, I want you to just download the new version from the website, which is available. But if you haven't tried Nexa yet, still you can try for 3 days for free. You can just download, give it a shot. It's a very good AI coding workspace. Basically, you can have Claude, Codex, Grok, Kimi, and if you have a local model, you can also connect and you start working on a clean chat, as you see in one clean chat. So it has a shared memory. If you're using Claude, and then you can continue with Codex, you can continue with Grok, with Kimi in the same chat. You do not need any copy paste. Everything will be automatically hands off. So it has built-in browser, as you see this one. It's a built-in browser, and it has built-in editor if you like those kind of that you like and working on editor. It has its own plan mode that you and your agent can start planning stuff, and even you can upload on your plan screenshots, files, and you can add multiple projects here, and then each project will have its own kind of plan, like a thread that we have for projects. It's very, very useful. Salim, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? Good evening, good evening. Okay, here is the issue. I tried to clone it from the GitHub. Maybe this version, the version that we have currently, the dev version 6.4.3 is not stable, and I couldn't do, and it kept giving errors. Plus, sometimes the rendering also came back to this dev version that we have. That after a while, that turned completely like you can see nothing. Then you have to minimize and then maximize, then you will see. So it's the thing that need to be fixed, and also why cloning and GitHub is not working properly, because I tried it. So I want to trace this pipeline, see what is the issue, and also it's saying ignore all the reports that it's saying on our dashboard, the admin dashboard that we have for Nexa report, and it's saying, I think from today's version, it's saying like 2 reports. So check those plus these issues, and we need to fix, and then we have to do again deploy and bump the dev version to v6.44, and also for the same for the GitHub. Everything should be properly for the local sync as well. CL, welcome to the stream. Why Rust, by the way? Basically, I did a lot of research on this one, especially for an app like Nexa. I'm not completely rewriting everything to Rust, but I'm trying to rewrite some part of it that it need to be a little bit lightweight, more. It's gonna help Nexa to be more stable because, especially its backend, right? Those multiple agent providers, agent orchestrators that Nexa has, that they are talking the backend to each others. So those parts need to be rewrite on Rust. So that's why it's gonna help Nexa to be way more stable. So that's one of the reasons that I want to do it. And here is I already have some plan which part should I do, which I already have locked in here. So this is my plan. As you see, I did my own based on my code base and also a lot of stuff. We overall expect 15 to 30% better performance in Rust. If we transfer those parts to Rust, the memory use is going to be 15 to 30% lower. Basically, it's going to be lighter. So starting also going to get 10 to 25% faster. Heavy GPU is going to decrease like 20 to 50% lower. File search indexing is going to be 2 to 6%, 2 to 6x faster. Chat is going to get more, I can say, better, 10 to 25%. Normal single chat stream is going to be like up to 10% fast, better. And UI smoothness during terminal preview and indexing is going to be 10 to 25%, 10 to 20% better. So okay, great, thanks. You're welcome. So that's the thing. And also things that are still gonna be on Electron, which is gonna be Windows panels, right? And also React Glass UI that we have code, Mirror, and also other stuff is gonna be on Electron. So that's the plan. Let's see how things gonna go. What are you guys building? How are you guys doing? If you're new here, my name is Riza and this is the super app, I can call it agentic coding super app or AI coding super app that I built. So this is called the Nexa. I'm working on trying to rewrite some part of it in Rust. So that's today's mission. I'm sure it's not gonna be, I cannot finish it in today, but that's like, it's gonna take a little bit, a while, maybe a week, until I have like a proper stable version for it, right? So that's the thing. So currently right now, this is its public version, which is available. You can go download, guys, and try it. It has 3 free trial days. And then it's just one-time payment, $49 for up to, we have right now 38 spot left. So it's one-time payment only. Try it, give it a shot, maybe you like it. It's very customizable workspace. You can have browser, any panel that whatever you like, right? You can have multiple chats, multiple terminals, multiple CLI if you like. Built-in browser use agent mode that control the whole environment and Nexa for you. And also it even have commander, which is on beta right now, which you can control your whole environment by voice. That's also available. Give it a shot, try it for yourself, and join our Discord. Let me know if anything is broke. This is our Discord. Right now we are about one person need to be 200 people. And then in the Discord we have share project. You can share your project, like as you see, our members start sharing their projects. And then we have bug reports here. If you see anything that doesn't work, for example something like this, then you can start reporting there. I will try to improve it as much as I possibly can. Any feature request that you think is missing in Nexa that you want to have, we still can request, because I delivered some of this feature that it's just fitting Nexa, right? So you can join our Discord, it's free. And welcome to the stream, everyone. Memory stability and performance, most likely yes. That's one of the goal, like Ben. Memory stability and lighter, right? It's gonna be smaller. And also performance. When I say performance, what I mean is, especially in the backend, in Nexa chat you have multiple providers, which is, as you see, Cloudcode, Codex, Grok, Timmy. If you have a local model, it's also all working in the same chat. You can open multiple chat if you want, but it's way easier if you have, for example, a chat open with Cloud, right? And then, for example, right now I don't have Cloud. My Cloud subscription, unfortunately, it ended yesterday. Yeah, it was ended on 16, a day before yesterday, and then I did not renew it yet. But I have Grok, I have Codex, so I'm using those right now. But if you have Cloud Code, then you have Codex, you have Grok in the same chat. If something is Codex cannot fix, you do not need to reopen new chat. You do not need to do anything. Just switch the model here, and it has the full context memory. And also it has agent orchestrator. Basically, you can have Fable, and it can, in the same chat, it can open multiple providers, different agent, whatever you say. You do not need any button, nothing for it. You just say, okay, I want use Grok 4.6. I want you to use, for example, Soul. I want you choose your agent, your workers. So Fable will work and find plan, and then cheaper agent will execute this. So that's like my whole goal and mission is basically. And also during the task, you can minimize, if you need a space, you can minimize your chat, you can close the preview. If you need a space, for example, for anything you want to work on your path, you open your path like this, right? And then you can start working, and agent can start working on the path as well for you. If you have like a plan that you want to take it forward, and if you have some idea, like you say, okay, I want my landing page should be, for example, this is my landing page. I want the hero should be in the right side, not in the left side. I want the FAQ should be here. Anything, any kind of idea that you have, you can explain visually for agent directly here, and by one click to send, and you just send to agent, the agent that you want. So it has available, and also you can ask agent, and it can start to draw. This one is, for example, drawn by agent, because this was my previous panel, and then I said that no, I wanted to propose me a better, because it doesn't go to read in HTML and all those kind of stuff, because you also can adjust and you can point that no, I want to be this removed. I want the color should be, for example, different color, anything, right? These are all available. It's like basically a system that you and your agent talking to each other directly. So and this is how it's chat looking. Very clean. It has I can say that one of the cleanest chat. As you see right now, this is how it looks. It's very well structured chat as well. If you don't like chat, you have the option, you go any project you open, you can open CLI, then you have Cloud Code CLI, then you can have Codex CLI, then you can have, if you like, you can have even Open Code CLI, right? You don't like chat, if you like chat, open chat. Simple. It has organized automatically. It will suggest you, give you layouts. Imagine you making stuff like all over, like you want to organize it. You just click here and choose one of this. By one click, it organizes, and it can even work. Replace it, panels. So it's and then by select all, you can minimize all, like this one. As you see now, CLI and also the chat are minimized. You can open one by one. And then if you want, you can close it all as well. So this is how it works. It's very like, I can say it's very user friendly. It's very customizable. Like anyone can use it. If you don't like even your panel, for example, to be in the left side, you can move it in the right side. You can move it in the top. And you can just collapse it, right? To have more cleaner space to work with it. And also, you can basically even move in the bottom if you want. Sorry, in the bottom as well here. Even in the center, if you want to split your workspace, you can put your main panel in the center. Then you can open the browser in the left side. You can open, for example, plan in the right side, right? Like this. You can have the path open as well, fit it. And then here, if you don't like, you can put it here. So it's basically very customizable workspace that you can build for yourself. Don't like in the center, you can just move in the left side and then click on organize. That's it. It will organize for you automatically. And one of the features that I really I think it's very underrated for Nexa is the plan. If you go, I'm going to show you guys. If I go to my own planning, right? I open this one and then I go to my project and my plan. As you see, guys, this is how I keep tracking my plan. These are the thing that agent finished and recorded its own work, right? And this is what I track of my own plan. That started from tracking my versions. For example, this is the version bump that I did yesterday. So I start writing all the tasks that I see, all the reports are back. I start writing, and then as I go, for example, if you have, and then you start, you can start basically, okay, this is my task, it's finished, boom, it's finished, it's finished, it's finished, oh, this is not finished. You can move it. And then even if you want, you can bring a screenshot on your plan, like for something like if you want to keep it here, and also you can send directly to agent send. Then you choose your agent and send it. So you can use it for your prompting writing. It's very useful. It's very, this thing that done, you can move it to today. It's basically, if you have a task, you can work. Once it's done, you just click move. So it's gonna move to the history. This is very underrated. The pad is very underrated, that you and agent can work together. Like you see, this one is the agent draw for me, that how things should be. So agent draw for me, this is the first step, this is the second step, this is the third step, this is how it should, things should work properly. So these are the stuff that you can work with it. As you see right now, this is another example. This is agent draw for me, step by step, everything. And it helps a lot for you to visually understand, okay, what's wrong, how can I improve, if you build this feature, how that will work. This is how it's going to explain that this is how it works. this is if I build, I'm gonna build this, and then it's gonna start from here to here, and then all the way come back. So basically, it's gonna help you a lot, basically. And welcome, guys, to the stream. If you have any question, if you have any suggestion, let me know in the chat. So if the music is loud or my mic is noisy, also let me know. One of another feature that people really, if you have agent, basically this is agent mode. What's up? Welcome Mimi to the stream. Where were you, bro? You can in Nexa, if you open a chat, right, then you have an option. It's called agent mode. You turn this agent mode on now, and you choose, for example, Grok, any model. I choose, for example, Grok on this case. So I do close the browser, right? Now, how it works, this chat, if you ask it, it will do everything for you. Basically, you can ask it, hi, sorry if my keyboard is noisy, it's because of my mic is so close. A new project, name it, for example, I can say Ben, right? Ben. This is a project. Now, the agent mode is on. So I ask it, okay, hi, create me a project, name it Ben. So right now, as you see, we don't have any project in the workspace. So if something failed, we fix. Otherwise, my expectation is that it should create a new project here, a folder, and name it Ben. So this agent mode is going to be very helpful when you, how can I say it, when you like have multiple projects, multiple threads. You can basically ask agent mode that it can start to, you see guys, it did a create project, and it called bin. So it did create a project. So these are another project that I have. I want to remove it from workspace. So this is a new project that it created, right? And now I can ask it that, okay, Grok is fine, agent mode is on. Okay, create, open 10 chat on this project. So you can say, for example, open 10 chat on this project. It can do that, open chat, open editor, open browser, and you ask it that, okay, go in the plan mode, write for me a proper plan, go in Nexa Pad, draw me stuff that, for example, I don't know, anything that you want to basically have, right? You see guys, it did open 10 projects like this. I mean, not 10 projects, 10 agent, 10 chat if you need. I'm sure you don't need it, but there is an option. So this is how the agent mode also works, which one chat can control all of your workspace properly. If you like all of your threads that you have, it can give those threads prompt. This chat, it can change the model, it can change the providers, anything you like. Where were you, Mimi, yesterday? You see now it closed everything. I was sleeping. Okay. okay. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. That you're fine. If you wanna try, guys, go. It has 3 days free trial, no credit card, nothing. You just create your account, download it, your favorite. Like it has Mac version, it has Windows version, and then give it a shot. Maybe you like it. You use your own subscribers, like subscriptions, not subscribers. Use Gulang. What is Gulang? Is it a harness or is it a, what is this? Is the programming language this one? It's fast like Rust, but much more simple. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Okay, Rust is hard. Okay, I haven't started yet. Right now I'm setting up stuff because I have a little bit issue with cloning my repo, right? That's the thing I'm fixing now. So after fixing that, if this is better, I will do one more research and pass on this one. If this is better, then I'm like open to it, right? But I don't want to do basically the Rust, the whole Nexa. So this is my application Nexa. So here is my plan that I already built it, which I'm gonna bring only this part to Rust. Memory use is gonna be when I do those. I have a parts list here, so it's gonna. This is my expectation basically. Overall, like about I can say 20 to 30% better. Rest is hard. Oh. What do you think, Ben? What do you think, Ben? Is it Gulang is better? Like the way Elzik says? And welcome Elzik to the stream. Okay, let's ask. I already have this one, so I'm gonna ask it that. Okay, I want you, because some people on the chat recommending me that instead of Rust we can use Gulang. So what do you think about this decision, which especially for our use case in Nexa, which one is better? I said fast. For Nexa, I don't know, it's GPT-5 5.6 sold, right? Because I already did my own kind of research with it. It says for Nexa, Rust is better. Rust is better performance, lower memory usage, stronger safety, excellent for local agent terminal, file system, operation, encryption, and Electron native module. Go is easier and faster for develop excellent and cloud API and what is this? Independent backend services, but include a garbage collector and produce these seamless desktop native integration. Recommends keep Electron TypeScript for UI. Gradually move performance to Rust. Use Go only if Nexa later need separation cloud. So basically for desktop it's Rust is better because Nexa is desktop application, right? The Go I can say, or the Go, it can be better. It says for the cloud. If you wanna do this, yeah, this is Nexa. You see this one in the screen? This is Nexa. This is the agentic coding super app that I built. So as you see it right now in action, it has its own browser built, editor built in, has plan, it has pad. It's very fast. It still is like it's super fast, as you see, guys. Like you cannot say that, but I just want to make it better. So I want to make it better than what we have right now. Basically, I want to make it a little bit lighter, so it looks clean. Hello everyone, welcome. CG, welcome to the stream. It is like AI harness? No, it is I call it agentic coding workspace or agentic coding super app because it's not a harness. Like you have your own Cloud code, right? If you go to locals, I can show you. It has, you use your own Cloud code. If I open a chat, Cloud code, Codex, Grok, Timmy, and also local model if you have, right? So it's in the same chat, but in the backend it use Cloud code harness, Codex harness, Grok harness, and Timmy. I didn't build on that, but I just try to make it a little bit better, basically. Thank you, Reza. Thanks. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, man. Welcome to the stream. What is proxy CLI? I don't know about proxy CLI. Maybe because I'm not a dev in my background, right? I'm like myself as also a white coder. Basically, I built the whole system. As you see, if I go to rshai.dev, which is my website. So this is my website. I have been working on this one. Today is my 199th days. So tomorrow I'm gonna touch the 200 marks days that I'm working on this one. And I built this one, I can say over 6 months. On the GitHub project, use 200 subscription agent in your own. No. It's not that. This is I built everything you see in here. Everything, every single thing I built myself. Not myself, like AI built for me, but I like I didn't fork anything. I didn't. Maybe I got some inspiration if something is like working a little bit better. Maybe I went to check how it works. but I have not forked, I have not copied. Everything you see in Nexa, it works different. For example, even in agent, I can have, for example, I can show you guys if you want. I can have codex and I choose codex soul, right? And I ask it, I want you to spawn one, okay. I wanted to use one Grok 4.6, one Grok 4.5, one Composer 2.5, one Luna 2.5, and one Luna 5.6, one Terra 5.6 as a sub agent, and ask it that how is my computer performances right now, and get their report back and give it to me. Your own judgment. So basically, in one chat, right now I don't have Claude that I could show you because my Claude subscription is ended yesterday, a day before yesterday. But in one chat, okay, you can choose any providers from this, like Codex, Claude, or Grok, and then you can ask it to use any other providers that we have, like Grok, like Timmy, like Claude. If we have here as a sub agent or like as an independent agent, it can do that as well. So this is its agent orchestrator system that it has. So I think the difference here is marginally personally. GPT can deploy other providers agents. This is cool. As you see, guys, it spawned. This is Soul, right? GPT 5.6 Soul. If I click on the workflow, right now you see it spawned one Grok 4.6, one Grok 4.5, one Composer 2.5, one Luna, and one Terra. And each one you can click and see what they are doing, which file they are checking, right? And you can go back and you can check, okay, what is each one is doing. And also, these agents, as you see, 5 agents right now working from different providers. I do not control those agents. They controlled by Soul, as you see here right now. The Soul is the one that plan, give each agent work from each providers, the one that you said, right? Or you can ask it that, okay, I have this option available. Now you can go and use those. You do not need separate chat, you do not need multiple chat, you do not need nothing. Everything will be under your own one clean chat. So basically it's an agent orchestrator system. I would choose Rust just because integration with, okay, TypeScript seems like a strong integrated things like Tori v2 example, but I'm not expert. Yeah, agent also told me to choose Rust basically, so that's why I choose Rust. I had issue with Claude yesterday. What was your issue with Claude? If it is performance and stability, for sure I would go with Rust. No, I don't know when you used Nexa or no, but it is very stable. I'm not trying to sell it, right? I want to try to sell, but not trying to like you buy, you can go, you can have download for 3 days, you can try it. It is very stable. You see right now how it perform, and this is Electron version of it. If I have multiple panels, I can have like chats open, right? All of it. And I can basically choose this, and still, as you see, it's very stable. Nothing is gonna like, I'm not saying 100%, but most of the time it's gonna stay stable as it is. So, but I want to just make it more lighter basically. That's why I'm going for Rust, for the backend especially, right? Yeah, I just got it up. Yeah, it was a little bit earlier. I asked you. I will see people using build AI tools. If you had to build something else that is not for AI, what would you build, like a video game or website? I already built for myself a fitness app, which I track my own fitness, right? With my own calorie, with my own food login, everything that's done by manually. And also it does have AI, that a cheap AI I connected, like any cheap AI, and it does stuff for me. And also I built for myself a trading journal, which I journal my trading. Those are the things that I built. And Nexa is the third project that I'm building. So as you see, guys, GPT Terra is done, and Composer is also done. Grok 4.5 and 4.6 is also done. You see, every agent, the report, you can read it by yourself, but this report goes to the main agent, which is going to be for 5.6 Sol. So the main agent now will gather all those 5 agents information, going to give me the output. So this is also what Nexa does support. As you see, it says that 5 agent consume like 4.6 convinced by this one. Like, this is a report. We just did a test. That this is how agent orchestrator manage in one single clean chat from all these 4 providers, if you have, basically. And also, one of the other thing Nexa does very well, as you see, this is local, right? My project, I can add multiple projects in local, and it has a separate SSH pad. If you have, like, I don't know, VPS server, or your third device that you have in some other room or country that you want to manage by SSH, you have Mac Mini. This is where you can do. You click on SSH pad, and then you can add multiple servers. You're not tied to one SSH. You can have, like, I don't know, multiple SSH connection. You can manage each and every one. Going from SSH to local does not kill your task. Going from local, for example, to SSH does not kill your local task. So everything, and also even the workflow in local, if you come in the local, you see the browser is open, you can show another stuff. But if you go back to local, that's like another workspace. As you see right now, this one has browser, but this one doesn't have a browser. So everything like working so perfectly, I can say. Claude wouldn't take attachment, said they were blank. I reached out and they were back. Oh, now is it working? How many 200? I had one 200 account from Claude Code, and it expired on 16th of July, right? And right now I did not renew it because right now I have a GPT, a Codex account, and also Grok account. So for me, in this situation, I should not have more than, for example, one. I cannot have like $600 a month subscription. Maximum that I have to go and manage my budget is going to be maximum 300. Like sometimes 200, sometimes I go to up to 300. I'm not going to go more than that. But when I was building, when I started, yes, I was using 200 Codex, and also I was using 200 Claude. Right now, either I take Codex or I take Claude. And then I have like Grok. Grok is included with my X account, right? Because this is my X account. I do have 2 X accounts. This is for Nexa. It gives me a pretty good usage because this is Premium Plus. And then this is my own account. This is also giving me like good enough weekly usage that I can basically use it. So I don't need to get like spend a lot of crazy money right now. Rust. Too good. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Rust is a programming language. It's faster, and also it's faster. It's lighter. That's the use case of it. That's why even like big companies right now, guys, I heard that people is like big companies even rewriting their stuff to Rust. So after update, okay, I have a proper update. I use Grok for design. Yeah, that's good. Same, I have right now one codex. As you see right now, I have one grok, and my Claude I have not renewed yet. Also use DeepSeek. Oh, really? Grok is saying their max plan is $300, but I think you can only get it for the price on your account, on yearly account. Not 100% sure. Yeah, Grok is because right now I have 2x account, which is one of mine and one is for Nexa. So those gives me like enough. Okay, if I go now, I can show you guys. Okay, if I switch to Grok and then I click on the usage, I use this week, which is gonna reset for me upcoming Sunday. So I use about 26% of it. This is only one of my account, right? But I used my code. I hope Tibu reset it today, or otherwise then I have to go for I have to get 200 plan for codex. I spent 1 week grok $20. Oh, 5 hours. Yeah, one, but still it's good, right? Grok. Ilse, you use too many accounts. Which kind of subscription you have? I mean, which providers do you use? You have Cloud, Codex, and how much you pay for those? Oh, 3 Cloud accounts each. It is too much. But what are you building? Oh, so basically you pay $800 a month? Ultra code workflow in Cloud Code. Okay. No, maximum I went myself for $200 Cloud account during, like, I can say a month ago, or I can say 1 month, 1.5 months ago. I had 200 codex and 200 clock. That was my maximum. I haven't went more than 200 max cloud and 200 max codex basically. I currently have 5 cloud. Oh my god, what? You have 5 cloud? That's crazy, man. Oh, by my work. Okay, that's good then. I'm building mass data collection software for Flock. Okay, what is Flock? Is it a company? Y2 EGTX Spark and use DeepSeek Chemi, but I don't think so. You can put Chemi on that. Chemi is like almost 3 trillion parameter model. Cannot fit it on the on 2 DGX Spark. Of course, Fable is still God. Honestly, it is still God. Before you saw me guys on the stream, before I finish before my cloud code expired, right? I was using all the time Fable as a main agent, and then GPT 5.6 Soul, Grok 4.6, Office 5. Those 4 was like basically working under Fable. That was my workflow. Oh, the smaller version, yeah. Public data aggregation. I haven't tried it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I haven't tried Chemi. I haven't tried any Chinese model until now. I used all the time Claude and Grok, and I used Codex. That's these are the three models I use ever. I haven't used like any other models. I other day I wanted to try the it was DeepSeek V4 Pro or something on the stream, and my Open Router account had some issue that I didn't try anymore. Kimi is also unlike Rock and Fable. Fable is very good by yeah, it's not cheap, of course it's not cheap. It is expensive. Kimi 2.5 I found good, but Kimi 2.7 struggled and made mess. Okay, if you like, for example, Kimi 2.5, you mean you're using on local model? You have any local system? JLM is also good. Oh, I, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I haven't tried it basically, but one day I will try it. Right? One day. This was online. So if you used online, I think Composer 2.5 built on Kimi 2.5 or 2. So from I can say that Composer 2.5 from Cursor should be better than Kimi because they improved it. I don't know because I haven't used Kimi myself. That's what I heard about it. Yeah, exported, yes, of course. Exported Cursor. And also, guys, Nexa does support. Uh, it has a solid mode if you like, and it has glass if you like to work like. This is also supported in the UI of it, and it has providing like scenes which is built in. These are the one. And if you don't like, you can upload your favorite background that you have, right? For example, I do upload this car. So you can upload your own background and work with it. If you don't like this one, you remove it and you can use it like any other these colors available as well as a background. But if you don't like none, you can stick to max. This is gonna give you the best performance. It uses less animation and it's more stable basically. That was like a sponsorship break, guys. From that section of the video is sponsored by Nexa. Yeah, Cursor took their baseline and refined it the model. I don't know, some people says that I don't know, you know, if you go to X, you will see a lot of rumors, a lot of stuff people talking about. But I heard that the Composer 3 is gonna be like something that maybe it's gonna be way better. I don't know they will release Composer anymore or they just change Composer 3 to basically Grok 5 or something like that. What is the company name for GLM 5.3, guys? Z. What is the company name, guys? On the top, ZAI. This one. This one. Okay. But is it because my open code is not updated? That's why it doesn't show. Okay, let me update. Open code CLI. Isn't GLM another Chinese model? I think it is, right? Let me update. I got a gift, guys, from, I don't know, from Ilzik to just try it. So I'm gonna try it for you guys here in the we're gonna try it live together how it is. I haven't tested myself at all, so Ilzik, thank you for letting me test yeah, it is Chinese. Okay, let's see after the update and see how it's gonna be. OpenCode does remove some provider once in a while, so they removed codecs at one point, and now it was supposed to download codecs. Never went back, and OpenCode even. You know, I will in Nexa, not right now because you know that I have a lot of stuff to do, but one day we're gonna have a proper, just basically kind of an open code, not an open code style. Like we can have like a chat that I just click and put an API key and it just works, right? Automatically detect and works. Something like that. How do we get Queen 3.81 billion? I'm having a hard time getting it. Isn't that available in OpenCode? Okay, now let's launch an OpenCode inside Nexa. We're gonna test it if right now. We do have, because we asked Grok to update for us, right? So let's see. Don't wanna. But I'm confused in, even I enter the API key, but I cannot see the JLM 5.3. I can see the JLM 5.2 only. Okay, let's ask Grok again. Let's see how if Grok can find and fix that GLM 5.3. The release record corrected and release. I'm rebuilding once. Okay, this is the issue that we have still not fixed yet. Guys, if you want to try Nexa, go download this application that I built. If you are working with multiple providers, so it does support CLIs, all whatever model you like, right? And then it has a clean chat, multiple providers in one chat. Give it a shot. It has 3 days free trial. Maybe you like it. Just give it a shot. It's free. You do not need to put credit card, nothing. How do you get? I don't know, bro. I haven't tried the Queen 3.8. I haven't tried it. Cloud code is completely offline. Overload it for me. Oh, it is offline. Let me check.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in it. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, this ain't on the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Just saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters. Tell me where they at, I'm the new pop, all I do is rap, though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stats, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
My mic was off, guys. I'm so sorry. I tried to use it, but it says that in that key I do not have the coding plan active, so that's why I cannot use it. So basically, that's how it is right now.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night.
I'm going to retry the Chinese model again, maybe 3 to 6 months. They are definitely getting better. Yes, I think so. Everyone talk about, right? Not better than Opus 5, but it's better than Opus 4.8. Okay, draw it back. Okay, bro. Code bump. The Linux version is gonna dropping. I'm currently I have already built it. It's dev version. I tested. So right now I'm setting up basically my local setup, right? So the public version will be available very soon for Linux. This week 100% it's gonna be available.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping
Oh, cool. I will keep on it. Yeah. Yeah, sure. It's gonna be available once it's gonna be available here. Exactly. And here. And also, I will announce if you are in the Discord, I will announce it. If you're not, you can join our Discord. Link is here in the chat. So
So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
oh, cool. Raise the price to $100 for new Rust version. You think people like the Rust version more? Welcome to the stream, Chris. Did you try the new version? The current version, the 2.0.3? Okay, guys, I want to show you something. This is a kind of test that, let me show you guys this one. This is a new browser use of Nexa. I don't know you have tried or no before. So this is the new browser. The new browser test of Nexa is I can show you in action. Basically, okay, for this browser use, because I'm gonna go with Luna. So Luna is gonna be the cheapest model, and we're gonna keep the reasoning to, you can keep it to the high. We're not gonna go for X high or something on Luna. So this is what I wanted to do. This is the test of Nexa browser use. I don't know if you guys tried any browser use before. Like, have you tried Forex browser use? Have you tried Perplexity or any other. If you're not, if you have, maybe it's good because you will see that how Nexa browser use also improved, right? A lot. So it's a few tests. It has a few steps, and I haven't run this one because I just got the new update live. So this is the test. Basically has 6 levels. We are not gonna do like all the 6 levels. I'm gonna go at least three levels today. So the test is that, as you see, this is the chat, right? And this is Luna, and the agent mode is on. And this is browser use of Nexa. Basically, I'm gonna show you what it's supposed to do in each test. It should open like a human. It should open Wikipedia, search engines, click stuff, and give me report that if it passed or if it's not passed. As you see right now, it opened Google, it opened example.com, and it opened Wikipedia, and right now it's clicking on stuff. As you see, it is scrolling down, clicking. So this is the new browser use of Nexa, which got so much faster, so much better, especially if you have projects that you need agent to go through to those stuff and click stuff for you and check stuff for you. I don't touch right now. That is scrolling, you see, that mouse you see, everything is agents doing. So FOMO for an AD, I don't, yeah, he's joking with me. Wow, that's really impressive. Almost like Grokbot, but locally. Yes, this is locally. This app, you use any model you have, but the best model for browser use is Sol, basically. But in this test, we are testing Luna, which is the cheapest model, and you can say the dumbest model between Terra and Sol. So if Luna can work and basically can navigate inside Nexa browser, imagine how Sol will do. So yes, this is especially it's very useful for your projects. If you have projects that you want agent visually verify stuff, check stuff for you, do research for you, you can use like cheapest model like Luna and put it, and it's like unlimited usage basically. Nexa on, yes. This is Nexa browser use, guys. Okay, the level 1 is passed. As you see, guys, this is the second level. It's testing, so it should fill this form for us. So let's see if it can click on the correct point. As you see, now it's typing so fast. I cannot even read, right? So, and it submitted the form already. Now it's gonna do again. And it's selecting the dates. As you see, guys, this is my mouse. You see, this is not my mouse. This is the agent mouse. So this is me. This is my mouse, and whatever you see in the screen, agent see exactly that. So Nexa is not just, for example, ADE, right? It's more than that. Even the other day, I let it basically to set up my Google console, console you can call it, for my website, because I was like, oh, I don't want to do myself, you do for me. I don't want to make any mistakes. So this is the task, just do it, right? and it went set up everything, got the key for me, and I copied, gave it to the main agent, and that agent just set up the Google. You see guys how fast it is? It's now buying, right? It's in the shop. One of the things when you see something is not loading fast, it's my internet, right? My internet is just 5 Mbps. So what can I do more than that? This loading, something is like looking, not loading, it's my internet. Basically, it's not about Nexa, anything to do with Nexa. It's taking forever. I have to stop this download because it's making it way slower. So I stopped that download, the new update. Just give it time to finish the task. So now it's on scheduling the flight for us basically. Is it flight? Guys, if you're new here, please do a subscribe. Also like this stream. You wanna follow me with this journey that can I build the most customizable AI super app? Can Nexa be like the one that, like someone like me? I'm not a dev, right? I don't even know, like I cannot even write a one line of code right now, even if you ask me. Can someone like me build something that be very useful basically for agentic coding? That's my whole goal. I have been working on this one more than 6 months. When I started this project, on that time the ADE market was not as hot as today, right? So I didn't know that a lot of people will build it, because now how people does build, they are shipping like after 1 week, 2 weeks, like 1 month. But I couldn't do that. For me it took more than 6 months. So one of the reasons was that I wanted to give like a product. When I gave a product to you, for everyone, like anyone that use it, that product should be special. Basically it should work. And I'm really sure that Nexa is a very useful product. If you guys haven't tried it, it has 3 days for free trial. It use your own subscription. Everything is, you see here, it's available for you guys. You can give it a shot and try it. Browser use for Windows computer use is also available. Multiple providers, multiple agents, multiple chat, editor, clan, chat, even voice control is also available here. You have good understanding on a lot of things, plus your quality control Intent should be precise. Thank you. I have a very kind of a mindset that I cannot let a bug go. Like other day, I was doing a verification, and you guys, War in the chat knows that I started a loop at 6 a.m. in Nexa because my code base has 17 sections. So I started that loop, and it took 18 hours to finish those tests, basically for me, an improvement. I'm not saying Nexa is perfect. It has a lot of here and there an issue as well, but I'm getting your feedback, your support makes me to do better and every day. So if you haven't joined the Discord, you can join, you can use it, report me in the back section. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So we already passed the level 3, the browser use. So, I mean, you guys got the idea, right? So we're gonna stop it here. This is how the Nexa browser use works. We started from level 1 all the way to level 3. It could go to level 6 as well, but because we have work to do, that's why I'm stopping here. And also, guys, if you don't know, Nexa does also support, I'm gonna show you guys. Nexa also does support voice control, that it control the whole environment, but it is on beta. I'm not claiming it's perfect. It is available if you those kind of guy that you want to control your workspace with voice. This is also supported. You open Nexa Commander from here and go to setting and go to keys. Paste your OpenAI key here and go to Commander and give it a name. You can give it whatever name that you want. And then choose the brain. You can choose also if you have already a subscription like Luna and Plot, Haiku, Composer, but these are gonna be slower one. If you wanna use like faster version, then you have to go to real time. And then you can choose the voice. If you have a Grok voice, you wanna use it, you can put Grok API key as well. If not, then it use the GPT. So this is how it works. It is currently on beta. I'm gonna test it. How can I test? I'm gonna completely remove this project. I'm gonna try to create a new project. Hi, I want you to create a new project and name the project Busy. Sometimes if it doesn't understand me, it can be also because of my accent, I can say. So as you see, guys, it did create a project.
I created the project Busy, and it's now the active project.
It did create a project. Okay, now I wanted to open a chat in Busy project, a Grok chat basically. So as you see, it did open a Grok chat for me. You see the provider is Grok.
I opened chat Grok chat.
Okay, now I want you to change it is reasoning to medium and also open and also turn on its agent mode. So right now, let's see if it can change this one to medium. If it can turn on, okay, it did turn on the agent mode. And also it changed it is reasoning, right? To medium.
I changed reasoning, Nova, and set chat toggle, Nova.
Thank you. So now ask Nova chat. Okay, I'm not. Ask Nova chat that navigate to rshai.dev and ask it to how many devices Nexa running right now inside. Maybe I don't know if I said it rightly, but hey, let's check. Okay, now as you see, it gave prompt
I sent
to Nova.
navigate to https://rshai.dev and determine how many device to Nova.
Okay, now, so this is how now because the agent mode is on, so Nova, which is this chat, which is Grok, so it opened a browser and navigated whatever I said, right? And I asked it for the devices.
Nova
So it found
finished. Say summarize to hear what it found.
summarize.
Got it. Those are the kinds of names that can show up as spoken call signs, providers, and features. If you want, give me the next instruction using.
Yes, I want you to summarize Nova chat. You see this kind of
Got
issue
it.
it has,
I'll
right?
pull Nova's recent reply and give you a short summary. That one didn't go through on my side.
This
Want me to
kind
run
of
it again?
this kind of issue it has here and there, but I am improving it because I'm getting feedbacks and also I'm also improving it like here and there. Thank you. I want you to close Nova chat and also close the browser. Okay, this is also didn't
Got
go
it.
through.
I'll close Nova's chat and the browser, then confirm. That one didn't go through on my side.
So these
Want
are
me to
kind
run
of
it again?
issues that I have, which I will work on this one later, slowly here and there. So this is also an option. It's on beta, guys. So you can maybe try test it yourself and let me know how it is. Maybe you guys do better than me. So this is also available.
And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. We'll
Okay, guys, this is as you see right now. So we set it up. We asked Grok to set up this for us on Cloud Code, the GLM 5.3, right? So right now, the GLM, as you see, GLM 5.3 with max effort is running inside Cloud. So we're gonna test it if it works. Okay, it stays high.
Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide.
Okay, it says high.
Hold tight,
Which model are you?
dripping lights paint the sky.
Isn't Cloud Code currently overloaded? Yes, Cloud Code is overloaded, but this is, as you see, this is GLM. GLM 5.3 running inside Cloud Code. And this is our good friend Elzik giving us his API for a test. So he gave me, he said that, okay, you want to test GLM, but you don't have, okay, use my API key. and I thank him. And also he even gave me instruction that how I can install it inside Cloud Code, right? That's what we did. And I use for this one, this is inside Nexa right now. And I use for this one, this Grok chat. So basically I asked Grok and gave it that instruction that I said, set up GLM 5.3 inside Cloud harness for me. So it did. Let me remove this too to be safe. Okay, now what do you want to see? What do you want me to test, guys, for GLM? Anyone? Any prompt? If you have, guys, who want me to test, go to our Discord here. I will I will create a new section. How about we do one thing, guys? Let me show you this as well. It's a great opportunity for me. I know maybe you guys tired of me keep showing stuff for you, but hey, let's test it, right? So I'm gonna switch to Nexa computer, okay? Because Nexa does support computer use as well. So here you see code, media, and computer. In media, I create for myself my thumbnail and stuff. In computer, Nexa is controlling my it's available only for Windows for now, the computer use of it. So let's give it a task and see if it can deliver, right? It's a test, guys, okay? So I'm in computer. Yes, I'm in computer. I clean this chat. I open a new chat and I choose model is gonna be same. Codex, I'm gonna go with Luna. Luna is my favorite small friend that I have. So let's test. In my Discord, I want you to create a new, where can I put a new channel under Nexa, no, under projects, name it user, I don't know, name it test prompt. What is the right word, guys? Test prompt. For example, what I want, it create a new channel for me here, and it should, you guys should be able to send your prompt here, and I copy, and whenever we test something, like today I want to test GLM, right? GLM 5.3, and then I can copy your prompt and give it, like it can be a game, it can be anything, right? So what should be the right name for it? Anyone in the chat suggestion? Make 9080 it is PC man. Okay, so what we should name the channel first of all, because you have to put or send your prompt on that channel, right? Name it something cool. It is for users that send for us from, and I use model. Okay, so now I gave it to Nexa computer a task, and I said that, okay, go in my Discord, right? Go in my Discord, create me a new, this is how the Nexa computer works. when it's working, as you see guys, it shows Nexa is using your computer. So now we had Nexa browser showcase, right? That it open inside Nexa browser itself and navigate checking stuff. But now it is using your computer, basically your screen, whatever application do you have. So now we are testing that part. And the task is it should go in my Discord and create for us a new channel and should name it something about something cool under project. So let's see if it can do it. If Luna cannot do, then we choose to Soul. We're gonna try with Soul. It looks like Luna has a little bit issue. Please click on the Discord window once. Okay. Continue. Okay, and click on the Discord once. It is Luna. Okay, let me try with Soul because Luna is taking. Maybe I cannot do. Try again, second time. Switch provider to Codex, Soul. Choose. I can choose on low. So let's see if Soul can do it. If not, then there is issue with computer use right now.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see.
Okay, Luna can do. So basically now you see the mouse of Soul, not Luna, Soul. It activated its mouse. Now let's see if it can create that panel. Because my Discord, as you see guys, this Discord that you see all of its category, all of its stuff, I used Soul to build for me. And today it has a little bit issue with this computer. I don't know what it caused, but I'm gonna improve it basically.
I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are.
Okay, now it can do. It's creating new channel. under the Nexa build. Let's see what it's giving. What is the name it's choosing, right? Let me turn on the music a lot, so much high. It's my bad. I moved the mouse. I shouldn't touch the mouse, so I shouldn't have. Okay, let me say sorry. My bad. Continue. Floor is down. Yes, floor is down. Floor is down. Right now I'm trying to use, it's kind of a test. It was working perfectly. This is the dev version basically that I'm testing. It got definitely a little bit, something is not working properly. Guys, all of your cloud is not working? Like everyone's cloud is down basically? But I don't have myself cloud right now. Okay, let's not waste time on this one. I'm gonna do this manually. Give me the prompt. Under the build, click on create channel. I click prompt. Okay, it's gonna be task. Guys, please can you go here and paste your prompt for me that I can copy and paste GLM 5.3. Anyone has any idea, anything that want me to test? Busy, you said make 1980s Pac-Man game. Do you have any prompt for this one? Oh yeah, I love Pac-Man. LLM should know the Pac-Man. Okay, I just tell it. Use, I don't know, use 10, not 10, 5 sub-agent for this task. Can GLM also use sub-agents? Let's see. Thinking more with max efforts. Guys, I have a question. Do you have anyone has any YouTube playlist basically without copyright that we can play, or any soundtrack on YouTube? It shouldn't be a copyright, because other day our stream stopped because of copyright. It is still thinking. Is it even working? Okay, it is working. It is working. I think there are some Luffy music sites without copyright. No idea the website name. Yeah, it's on YouTube as well, Luffy. But I want to be a little bit YB.
Suck me in slow, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. In the blackened eyes, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Is paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the
Okay, the issue that I'm trying to clone my project from my GitHub. It can do a smaller project because this project is it has a very larger file, right? It fails. So I'm trying to clone it, and I don't know what is the issue. Is it my internet issue? Is it Nexa issue? Or is it my GitHub? Or the GitHub has issue? Can you check and confirm me what is the real issue? Because last round as well in the other session we tried to fix it, but still the fix is not there. One more thing that, and during the cloning, for example, there should be a progress bar. It should start from 0 like up to hundreds. Right now we don't have that one visually, and this need improvement basically and fixing. Pac-Man, let's go. Elzik, thank you, man, for the support, for sponsoring this part of video and stream. It's because of you. I can test GLM 5.3. So if it's good, maybe I can also try and improve my security of my website as well. I did a taste as too many free token a few weeks ago trying to do some AI music codecs. I spent hours refining it. It only come out with humming sounds so disappointing. Yeah. Next was about to eat a power plate. Yes. Hey, we're gonna slowly as we grow together, right? I may get some generous people like Elzik and you guys, and you never know, you know. Maybe I get a sponsorship for testing stuff, powering Nexa with it, building Nexa with it. Now I'm using everything from my pocket, and I just sold only 11 version of Nexa, right? So that's not enough for all these expenses. So let's see. You never know. I got a few offers. For example, I'm getting on Twitter, basically on Nexa channel, I'm getting messages from on X, people asking for partnership, for sponsorship. Not me, like they asking me that I pay them. They will like promote Nexa, all this kind of stuff. Some people offered me a partnerships. I'm started getting those kind of messages, and you never know how much of those messages are real and how much are the like you never know nothing. You don't know those stuff, right? You still good initial transaction. Yeah. Initial traction. Yes. It is good. Like I really cannot believe Salim. Like I'm thinking that when I started 20 days ago, today's my 20 days that I started streaming. I had like my father, my sister, my brother, my friend, my wife. They were watching me to support me at the beginning, right? That at least I have like 3, 4 viewers. And slowly, like I got a few people, and then I got to know Meka, you, Mimi, Chris, Philip, like Abuzar, a lot, a lot. And now I'm like, when I start streaming, I have like, okay, there are people coming back, which is, I'm so happy about it. I thank everyone. If I didn't mention your name, maybe I forgot, or I'm like not good at remembering names and everyone else. and it's free. Yes, it's free. And this API key that you gave me, and thank you that you sponsored this part of stream. So for me, it's free. For you, maybe it costs money. Don't let me use a lot. Like make this API key that you're giving me, like, I don't know, limited to some amount. Maybe you wake up in the morning, see that there are thousands of dollar bills, right? Because I may run like 20, 30 sub-agent tonight. Then what you will do? The API key is unlimited? Oh, really? So it means now I have a GLM 5.3 unlimited usage. So that worth more than... Okay, now... Okay, now let's do this. I cannot give you a lot, but... Did you create an account in Nexa? If you did create, I can give you a lifetime license of Nexa in exchange. I know it's not a lot, but hey, that's all I can do, right? It's not that. It is just I wanted to try and use Nexa. The only limit is you can only run 10 sub-agent. If you run 11, then you might get the red limit. No, I'm running right now 5 sub-agents, as you see. So you're giving me GLM API unlimited usage. I can give you one Nexa lifetime license. So it's a good exchange, I think. What do you think? Anyone else want to trade with me? Wanna trade? You created an account? Okay, nice. In the Discord, send me your email. Verify your account, send me your email. I will give you a lifetime, and then when you go to the dashboard, you will see your activation key there, and just copy and paste on. It will work on Nexa basically. Guys, if you're new here, please do like the stream, subscribe. I know I'm not asking a lot, like I'm asking maximum, I don't know, 3 times, 4 times in a whole stream. But even if you don't subscribe, if you don't like, still, thank you for joining. So right now we are testing GLM 5.3 and it's creating... What was the name game? Damn, GLM 5.3 taking a long time. Yeah, because I used only 5. Now it says that 4 is done, so there's 1 is still. It's creating Pac-Man. I don't remember, Salim, that if I played Pac-Man in my life. I don't remember. I don't remember that. If you do it before, I missed it. No, I mean in my life. I'm not, because this is my first time that I think, I don't know, when I was maybe a child, a kid, I don't remember. Maybe when I was a kid, I played it. Yeah, okay. Let's create a new project. Okay, give me, guys. Can you guys go to the Discord? Anyone has a good prompt that want me to test for GLM? Go to Discord here. And the prompt lab below the build here. If you have a good prompt that you want me to check with GLM 5.3 model, go give me the prompt here and I will do it. Keep going. 5. Oh, welcome, Matthew. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, bro. It is? You think so? Bridgeman is in the stream, guys. Thank you, Matthew, for all the support and love that you showed me in the beginning and still showing. Thank you. You are at 0. Yeah, thank you. I really got a lot of support from Bridgeman community, so thank you, everyone. And thank you. I did a lot of whatever I could, right? Before I launch Nexa, every single day, if I go to my X account, so this is my X account, I did my best, like posting every single day, like about Nexa, about videos, whatever I could to do my marketing, posting stuff. Like my internet is very bad. I cannot load all of it, but I started posting, like I was doing my best and still doing my best. I started with 1 like, which is me, right? And now, and it started getting a little bit attention. Basically, it's getting 9 likes, 8 likes, like 14, 7, 14. So it got better. So this is right now we are testing GLM 5.3. Maybe we use Bridgeman community. We're gonna use Bridgeman community prompt for this one. So we're gonna go here. Let's see if we can find, I don't know, but I think, okay, here. So we're gonna click on the top, right? Matthew, am I allowed to use prompt from your community, from Bridgeman community? So what is this one, the prompt? Okay, this is a bridge house. I think you already did it, this one. So bridge city, geometry dashcam. The back room. Okay, let me also try the The Bridge Horror House game. We're gonna try this one as well. So it is also opening here. Is good. Okay, create a new project. Zclot. Yes, Zclot. It's working, Zclot. So let's give it. So is it supporting if I say, for example, if I have multiple project, multiple threads going on, in each thread it does support only 10 sub-agent, or it's total 10 sub-agent? Like if I have multiple thread, so in each thread it does support like 10 sub-agent, right? Oh, globally, really? Hello, sir. Where are you shifting to Rust? Why are you shifting? Welcome, Abuzar. Welcome to the stream. I'm not shifting everything to. I'm not shifting everything, but I'm shifting part of it, right? So this is still working. Okay, this one is right now not using. It has only one more. I'm shifting part of Nexa to Rust, not everything. Especially the backend side. For example, I have chats, right? And Nexa has a agent orchestrator system that in one chat, it can spawn multiple providers, multiple agent, and multiple. You can say like, it can use like 5 agent from Cloud, 5 agent from Grok, 5 agent from Codex, right? So the way it coordinates in the backend, if I one of the reason I want to use Rust, it's gonna be lighter, it's gonna be more faster basically, and also lighter. And when I have multiple terminal, when I have especially multiple chat open, that's gonna be faster. So my expectation, the way I did research, it's a hybrid version between Electron and Rust. I mean, not Electron Rust, but some parts stay as it was before. TypeScript and Nodes and Java, those stay, some parts. But the things that I can transfer to the Rust, I will do first. That's what I do. If you open another thread, you can run 5 agent in each thread. So if you're only 10 threads, you okay. But let's see if this is right now working. This one hasn't started yet working, so this is gonna be the bridge house. I can say use not 10 but 9 subagent. Maybe I can say 8. No, I can say 5. Exactly, if you remember the same thing I told you. Yes, yes, you told me. Okay, let's see if this one, when this one is done. This was the, which game this was? Yeah, this is the Pac-Man game. Pac-Man is done, yes. Okay, let's try. If this is the Pac-Man, let's try, guys. Okay, this is the Pac-Man. Let's try the Pac-Man is done. Please enter to start. Okay. Okay, which one of this I can, basically I can eat? What do you think, guys? Oops, oops. No, 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 no. This may be my connection or something. When I press, it's my connection, definitely. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. So how was it, guys? How is it? Like you guys played before? Oh no. Okay, did I win? No? How was it, guys? How can I pause it? I cannot pause it. There is no pause that I can do it. This is definitely Pac-Man, so you have to eat them. Okay, that's good. Just wish sounds. It looks almost one-to-one as a real Pac-Man. Really? I'm shocked how well it did. Even I haven't, maybe I played when I was like a child. I don't remember exactly, but it's really, it feels really good, honestly, when you play with it. But to be fair, I have never seen another agent do benchmark, maybe Office 5 better. Nice to see Pac-Man. A bit leaner. He's running away from Ghost. so, so this is this for this. Now we are testing on Bridge Horror game. So this is gonna be the second thing, guys. Is it even working? Yes, it's working. So basically it's started. How many agents is working here? Looks like it stopped. Let me ask, are you working? Okay, I used in the Pac-Man this one, right? I used 5 sub agent in one shot. As you see, guys, no follow-up prompt, nothing. So this is gonna be interesting, which I'm really excited when Matthew is also doing the Bridge Horror game, right? So I don't know how it's gonna do this one. Yeah, he did deploy the workflow at the bottom. I saw that one, but I'm like, it is working. It is a little bit, it feels slower, maybe. Okay, have you create your account or no? And what is your email? Did you send me the email in the Discord that I can give you, upgrade you?
You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same.
Guys, welcome to the stream. If you're new here, you don't know me, my name is Riza, and this is my project that I built. As you see right now, this one, and it's called Nexa. It's an agentic coding workspace. It does support CLI, as you see right now. I'm using GLM model inside Cloud Code. We are testing because I didn't know how to use it, right? In other stuff. And this also has a chat, properly a chat support. Can have multiple providers in one clean chat. And it has browser use agent mode. Agent can control the browser, control the whole Nexa workflow for you. So right now you can test it for free. You can test it for free. It has 3 days free trial. No credit card, nothing. Just give it a shot. Maybe you like it, guys. You don't know. You never know. This is good. Next, the bridge house. Yes, this one is the bridge house, the bridge horror house. This one. Do you have a Windows computer, right? You're using Windows or you have Mac? Yes, on Windows, sadly. No, it's not sadly. I do have Windows. This is my Windows. I really like Windows. In my life, guys, maybe I'm like, maybe I'm not a dev or something, or maybe because I'm not in America, but I use all the time Windows. I tried only 1 or 2 times Mac, but I never got it. But right now, I think I need one because of Nexa, and I'm like have to have a Mac version, a Mac computer that I be able to test and control and check stuff for Mac version. So that's what I think I need, one Mac version. I mean one Mac computer. Computer like even though I have really a strong computer and my AI says it is because Windows. Yes, I heard a lot of people is using Linux. Even when I maintain my code, it is on Linux server myself as well. I don't have here, but I have it on SSH. Okay, Ilzek, you said that you are training. What are you doing? In the beginning of the chat, you said you're training AI or something. I just scrap data and collect data, images and text and names, location, store in the data and make it agreeable. What does that word mean? I have to now Google this one. Okay, it means able to collect, combine, or add it together. Okay, so basically into a single total group. Okay, got it, nice. Also check your email and also check your Nexa dashboard, see if you got everything. Yes, I got it. Okay, great. Great. Congratulations on your Nexa lifetime license. I hope you use Nexa and you like it. That's not my point is not that people just use Nexa. I hope you for example someone install it, download it, go through all of this, and I hope like you like it, you know, as a workflow. And when it's done with the Rust, it's gonna get, I can say, like 30% faster, and also 20% to 20 to 30% lighter. So it can handle more chats, more stuff will work inside Nexa faster when we have those, we accomplish the Rust transfer, I can say. So that's my whole goal right now. Even if I show you guys, it is very stable. It is really okay. This is for example, this is Nexa, right? You open, this is Nexa. You go to local. This is your busy, this is a project. If I show you like this one, for example, I'm gonna make it a little bit that you guys see it. It handles stuff very well still. Even in this version that we have, it's fully Electron. So if I click on plus and I click on advanced, and then here I choose chat, open code, whatever, right? I choose, for example, codecs, plot, grok, open code, and then here I choose okay, what do you want? I'm like, okay, I want both mix chat and CLI. Maybe we just choose chat because why not? And now here I can choose split, or I can choose per provider. Then I say, okay, per providers, I want like 1, 2, 3, 4 providers. Maybe I don't choose open code. I choose only, okay, Kimi instead. So I can have 1, 2, 3, 4. It depends on your computer, how much your computer will handle. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I click on this one, basically we're gonna open 20 chat. So are you ready? Look, you saw how fast it was? Do you saw, guys, how fast this was? So when it's idle, right? When it's idle, even you have all of these chats, it's open, it's idle. They are not working, right? It has, as you see, Kimi, Grok, Plot. But if I click on the task manager, I'm showing you this is Nexa.dev. I can pause and can show you Nexa.dev. You see how much RAM it uses? 500 MB. And the CPU usage is even not 1%. Why? Because it's idle, and it's so well optimized. When it's idle, something is not working, it's not eating your resources. You see this one? And this is one task is going on, which was the dev version, which is this model. As you see right now, we have 8 agent is working inside, and as you see, that one use only 15% CPU plus. It depends, like it, because it's optimized. If I just minimize it now, you will see that it went 1%. It's so optimized. It's very optimized. And you can close everything like this. You're moving to Rust from what? I have TypeScript for front. I have Java, use Java, TypeScript, Node, all this kind of mixed stuff. And also for packaging, Electron. I'm not a dev, right? I'm not a technical person. If I can just give you and tell you everything, but that's what I learned in the process that I'm using on the for the Nexa, basically. What is your CPU? Okay, let me check. Okay, my CPU is Ryzen 7 900 X3D. This is my CPU. Yes, a mixed tech stack. Right now, my plan is to not like everything transfer to Rust, but I have list from, because I did my researches with agents and based on my use case, based on what is Nexa for, right? So Nexa is basically is for, this is Nexa basically. It's a desktop application for this use was because it has browser built in. It has chat built in, it has editor built in, it has plan, it has pad, right? All this kind of stuff built in. It has browser use that agent can basically drive your browser, and it has computer use. It has media that you can create for yourself, logo, and everything will be done here. If you go to media and then open, for example, a chat in the media, right? The Nexa Media. Now here, you can choose to create for yourself YouTube thumbnail, logos, and it use your own ChatGPT Codex account basically. So my plan is that those stuff are in the backend, those stuff that it can improve my workflow. I mean Nexa's workflow. It helps. Those are the stuff that I will rewrite on Rust, and like browser Chromium. Well, I am really bad to say it. Chromium, whatever, right? And those kind of stuff will stay, the packaging will stay Electron. That's my plan right now. You are in a good hands. Codex is writing user Electron, I believe. Yes. What's your idea behind the pad feature? Oh, okay, this is my workflow, right? This is Nexa. You open a chat and you go open a grok, and then you open an agent. You turn on the agent mode basically. The agent mode is now on. So I open Nexa Pad. My idea behind the Nexa Pad is if I just dock in the workspace. Let me put this one in the other screen. So here my idea is this one. I choose Grok, or I choose, now imagine I'm using the cheapest model, which is going to be ChatGPT Luna, right? Luna. So agent mode is on, yes. Now my idea behind is that, let me close everything. I have an idea. I want to explain sometime to agents something I really cannot explain with the screenshots. But if I want to visually to draw for it, then I have to go outside of Nexa and then create outside and come back, right? The good thing about Pad is that it is basically your board, that your drawing board, that you can draw stuff, you can explain stuff, you can write, and you can plan. So I'm like, okay, I want a landing page should be, this is a landing page, right? So for example, I have a gaming landing page that I want to build, a mobile gaming landing page. So I want, it should have, imagine hero is here, basically hero is in the middle, right? So this is the hero. So it should have 3 parts, 2 parts I can say. So, and then I'm like, okay, here should be feature list, and here should be FAQ, and here I wanted, there should be, I don't know, maybe a slider, and here should be footer, right? So this is my idea. Then what I can do, I can take this one, comment, and then I'm kind of like, here it should be hero animation animated hero, right? And then I'm here, I want text bold for hero, and then here I'm like, what was here supposed to be? Features list. Here FAQ, here slider, showcase, and here footer, website footer, right? So this is my idea basically, and then I can use, okay, the colors, everything that I have, I can draw. And one of the good thing about this is you click on this, you can do three things. You can save as a PDF, as a 4K image, and you can just clipboard it, copy, right? Or you can click on send, and this is your agent, and you send, and it's gonna come to your agent with your explanation, and then you just say, this is my idea about landing page that I have on the Nexa Pad, but I want you to create a better version of it on the Nexa Pad and show me that how we can have a gallery, a proper landing page, because this project is a mobile game project and I want it has one of the best visual possibly that we can build. So before we go to the code, I want you to show me on the Nexa Pad and explain to me how we can have that, a proper plan for it. So this is like use case that you can talk to your agent. An agent, even if you don't send this one, if the agent mode is on, you can just say, okay, I draw something on the Nexa Pad, you can go and check it. But if you send it, it's gonna be better, right? So now we just send this one to Luna. So now we ask it that, okay, this is our idea. And now what Luna does, Luna is watching, seeing this one and also the pad. So my expectation is that agent now create the second page, and then draw me this visual that I had before we go to HTML, before we go to mockup. It create for me a plan that, okay, this is the structure and this is the plan for it, that this is how we should do. So before I spend a lot of my tokens, a lot of my energy, so I can just ask agent and agent can visually do for me, right? So now one of the things that agent do in Nexa, as you see, because we do have the agent mode is on, right? So because it can use the browser, so what it does, it goes a few websites as well and get some inspiration, if you get my point. So now it's on the browser use, it open like 2-3 websites and getting inspiration from those websites to come with a proper plan for me. Now this is the third, I think, yeah, this is the third website that it opened, right? So now it says the existing workspace already on your Nexa Pad I'm preserving, so I'm adding structure, direction, board, plus build plan beside it. So now we can just close the browser and let's see what it's gonna do for us. This is like it has its own use case basically. Sometimes it's really hard. Maybe you face on those kind of situation that it's really hard that you cannot even kind of describe smaller stuff. Like if you want a button, there is an issue. Even if you take a screenshot and you try to do, as you see right now, it start to, now this is agent using Nexa Pad, right? So it start to properly like planning for me, that says that, okay, this is the. I see, not every project need every tools, but it is good to have it. Yes, the tool in the toolbar, I see what do you mean. Yes, you see, it is good to have it basically. Sometimes it's really hard to explain something to agent, right? By prompting. So it's better to have a tools which is available beside you, and you can have access to it. Okay, now I want you to create a mockup, use Nexa design and create me 3 landing page for my gaming. And I want you to not use any other reference in the browser. You already have the references. Just start make for me 3 direction. Okay, let me check. Let me check, guys, that we have another task is still going on. Still, it's building the bridge horror house, guys. It's still building it. It's been 28 minutes. Taking forever. Even it's using like 8 agents for this one. Guys, if you're new here, wanna follow the journey, please do like this stream. And I'm not asking a lot, but hey, if you do it, I would be happy. If you don't do, I would be still happy that you are here, guys. So subscribe and like the stream. And thank you for being here. Is it 9 of 10? Yes, only one more left. Yes, it's still one more left, and it used 550k tokens. $550k token it used, guys. The GLM 5.3 is working, building a bridge mine, no, a bridge house horror game. So this is it's not ready, but it's still showing on Nexa Nexa browser, but it looks like it's still not done yet. So we're waiting until it's finished. Bridge house. Bridge house. And also another feature that Nexa browser does support, guys, if you have like a project, for example, right? This is a project that you have. It's available, this tools, you see it's movable tools on the browser. You can use for select element like this one, that you can click and send, it's gonna send on the agent. And it does support as well annotate. You click, you select the element, and it takes a screenshot, you send with the element, it's gonna send that screenshot and also that element in the chat, then you can ask the agent. And it does also support full shot. You click, automatically take a screenshot, you just send it and it's in the chat. And you can use the screenshot as well, like you click, right? And you select part of it. And it takes a screenshot, you send, boom, it's in the chat. This is very useful if you have the previews loaded and you're working. It's available without any external tools or use, like it's available directly inside Nexa browser basically for you. So Nexa is not just like a pretty UI, right? So it has a lot of stuff that it can help you for your workflow. Even it's very beautiful workflow. I mean, UI, it's very smooth, very nice. It has organized. You can customize your workspace. You can move stuff, put it here and there, right? But it's not just a pretty UI basically. This is, as you see, guys, this is GPT 5.6 Luna. It is on high, not on X high, not on max. And right now it's using Nexa design and creating for us 3 direction for that game landing page that we asked it to. So this was its plan on the pad. If you look on the pad, so this was its plan, 3 direction. Now let's see if it can deliver its promises to us. Okay, then you can go to your SSH, as you see, without any issue from local, which was this project is in local. Then you can just go to SSH, check your SSH work, which your agent is still working. Like nothing is interfering to each other's. You can work on SSH, you can work on locals. They are in they are in separate. Can Nexa browser solve it? Can Nexa browser solve it? What do you mean solve it? Like solve what? What do you want Nexa browser to solve it? I didn't get it. Okay, guys. So we're gonna let this one to cook, and we're gonna go here. The Breach horror game is, guys, finished. The GLM 5.3 is it did finish the task for Breach horror house. I'm gonna reduce my, because my sound is, I don't want to get scared, jump scared, so I want to increase sound for you guys, the background. Okay, what do you think, guys? What do you think? How it did? We see horror house first. Yeah, this is horror house. Okay, it took a while. It took about 35 minutes and 8 agent was working on it. So let's click enter. And I cannot enter. Okay, do I need to refresh? Okay, now it did enter. Click to continue. Okay, I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Why my clicking is not working? Is it because Nexa browser something is wrong? I don't know if it's Nexa because I cannot click it, right? So let me try this on a Chrome browser. Okay, it was Nexa browser on the game. So here is in the Chrome. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Is it good? It doesn't have yeah, no flash. Where is my flash? How can I turn on? Okay, I have F. Okay, F is turn on the flashlight, guys. Okay. Okay. It is. Isn't this really bright? Isn't this really bright? Okay. Oh my! What the hell was that? I got scared, bro. It was looking like oh, it was like a nun. And it had like a heartbeat. Yes. And I got scared, to be honest with you. What is this? Oh, what? Second time. Okay. How was this, guys? How was this? ？ I got a little bit scared, especially yeah, it's like it is not like because we listen, guys. One of the thing is here that I wanna point it right. One of the good thing was in both of this game that we built. One of it was like on the pack, which was this game, the Pac-Man. We didn't we didn't give a follow prompt. Everything worked instantly without any issue. And also in the horror, in the bridge horror game as well. So here is it. The Nexa browser has a little bit issue. I cannot click because it's on pause. I'm gonna fix that one. Another thing that even in this game we haven't had any follow-up. I just asked it, is it done? That's it. There is no any other follow-up from the original prompt that we given, so which is good sign. So nothing was broke. We gave like another follow-up that we say that okay, now I want you, for example, to I don't know, maybe I want you to make it more scarier, right? Or make it a little bit darker so it can do this kind of stuff. But still it was one shot. That's like it's a good thing. It is a good sign basically. Yeah, feels like mix. Yeah, mix. It was just one shot, but hey, it was still. I think, in my opinion, it was good. Based on like you give it just one shot. Okay, let me now check if okay. So this is how the Nexa design works, guys. We used on this one GPT 5.6 Luna, not max, not X high, just on high. And this was the plan basically for it. This was the plan. Here should be hero text, and here should be animation. Animated hero, here should be FAQ, here should be feature list. So this was our vision. Let's see if it could deliver. So let's click on explore the gallery, which is it did create for us three kind of direction. So let's choose the first one and see how it did create, right? How it is, guys, the design of it. A whole world in your pocket. So we said that it's just a gaming. But why this scrolling is not working, man? Scrolling is not working. Okay, scrolling is not working. Let me ask it. The scrolling is not working. Scrolling is not working. I couldn't scroll. So if I click it, it does open, but I cannot scroll down. Because are you in here or you're done with today? Tell him to make house of mansion with 3 stories and make the game more scary. No. I don't want to get. You want me to get the scare jump? What was wrong? Okay, let's do a refresh. Okay, now scrolling is working. Okay, it's working. So this is the first landing page that it created for us. I said that here should be text and here should be a hero, right? An animated hero. So this is an animated hero, and this is a text. How it is, guys? And I said here should be what was here supposed to be here? Hat. Okay, feature and FAQ. So this is a feature and this is the FAQ. So, and here is slider. We said, okay, below FAQ should be slider. So this is like a slider basically for the landing page. And this one is designed by Luna, guys. So if you go back to the second direction, which is this one, this is designed by Luna, and it used Nexa design basically and designed this one. And this is the third direction. So this is how from the path to mockup and Nexa design, all those pipeline works. I hope it helps, you know. Still working, yes. Okay, what else I want to check? I want to check UI test of JLM. So I want to create a new project. I'm gonna make it it is have you seen open design? No, I haven't seen open design. Yeah, it is working now, so it's fixed. It is I gotta sleep, keep burning. That JLM key is unlimited. I promise. Best of luck. Thank you, Elzik. Thank you, man, for being here, and thank you for JLM API key. So I'm gonna test it, see what it can do and how I can use and improve it Nexa with it. So thank you so much for being here, and Thank you for everything, basically. Have a great night. Have a great day. Nico, do you want me to test anything else, guys, on the GLM, or we are done with this one? Anything you have in mind? I want to test, like, I don't know, UI design of it. What do you think of it? I'm thinking a UI design, like, because we tested on 2 games and it's taking longer time to build games, plus we already tested 2 games with it. You can just let me find the benchmark of it. So this was it is benchmark, the GLM. So I want to see which area it. Okay, terminal benches 28. Okay, this it's really good on deep SWE 66, almost to chemistry. Agent elastic exam, automation bench. I don't know, does it support the screenshot? Because I think JLM 5.2 was not supporting a screenshot. Let me test it, okay? Let me test. What? I cannot upload a screenshot. Okay, let me test here. CLI, open cloud code that I have. So I'm gonna do exit G Z cloud. Okay, now let's try this one. Hi. Is it working? Okay, now let me upload a screenshot because we couldn't do in the terminal. So I build a screenshot that we can upload on this one, right? So let me see. Do you see this? What is this? Let's see if it can see images. This is still GLM 5.3. Screenshot working. What am I think of it? Honestly, I just tested on 2 games, which was like one shot, right? If you, yes, I can see the screenshot, the dark application window. This looks like a Nexa app chatting with through the farmer. So left sidebar is your chat. A screenshot of chat itself. Do you see this screen that I sent now for you?
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee?
The second screenshot showed the same dark theme Nexa chat window, but scroll further. I can see the, the continued thread including what? I just sending the screenshot because I sending a screenshot for it, right? It
Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
looks like there is issue. Does not have the vision, right? And but I don't know, somehow it still see it says that the second screenshot shows the same dark themed Nexa chat window, but now scroll further along with conversation. So it sees itself. I don't know. Crazy. So if it doesn't have a screenshot, that's not good. Because 90% of my workflow is with screenshot. So like I'm most of the time sending the screenshots. They have GLM version, okay, for a screenshot image. Oh, that is not good then. Come on, man, this time work, please. Tired. Okay, I don't know why. So I just cannot work. Game 4, which is super cheap and very good, can take images, videos, and also audio. Yes, it's crazy, right? I think the DeepSeek also doesn't support the screenshot. Am I right about it? DeepSeek V4. Okay, so I got this. I hope Elzik doesn't disable the key that he gives me, right, in the Discord. He giving me the GLM 5.3 key and said, this is for you. You can use it. It's unlimited, so you can burn as much as you want. What do you think, guys? What do you think of this? Yeah, very, very, very generous of him. So where is this? What happened to this when I tried to? I don't know, man. Okay, guys. Thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you, Mika. For me, I got a little bit. I have one issue. I couldn't start the Rust. I did set up stuff, but the issue is that when I try to clone my repo, that I have issue is that right even my account I connected everything. I don't know if it's because in Nexa I could do other project, but that main project I'm trying to clone it. Um, it just goes a complete 100%, but doesn't show here. So this is the thing that I have to fix. Um, I tried everything right now. Don't want to waste your times right now. Try for a stream. Thank you for your stream, sir. So good night. Yeah, thank you. I'll try it next tonight on my Mac. Oh, no, nice, awesome. That's gonna be great if you try next on your Mac. So I will fix this cloning issue, which I cannot do it because I want to write Rust on local. I don't want to do it on the server, right? So I want to do it on the local because it's going to be easier for me to see stuff. If stuff works, if it doesn't work, I can test it quickly. In the server, it's a very long process that I follow. So it's going to take days if I do that. That's why I try to clone on my computer and fix it here and then remove it. But it looks like, I don't know, for somehow the GitHub cloning does not work, which is I'm super, because these are working. The only project is not loading is the code base of Nexa. That's weird. I don't know why this is happening. This is the thing that I have to fix it. Ellen, welcome. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Hello, brother. When I open folder where I have money repository and Nexa not opening, the parent folder where I can see all repository, it's opening only one of my repo. So if you can look at that. It's been a long time I haven't seen you. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Have you updated your Nexa to the latest version? Which version do you use? Which version do you use? So do you use the version 2.0.3? If you go to about, you will see the version here. Oh, okay. I will also look at this one. And also, do you know that now we do have Stripe? You were waiting for a Stripe. You remember? I caught you. I'm just joking. But by the way, let you know that Stripe is available now. I will look on this one. Definitely fix it. I'll pay later. You don't need to. I'm just kidding with you. I will fix definitely on this one because this is also I have also trying to clone my project and I'm a little bit facing issues. Thank you for reporting. And thank you for joining. How about other stuff? Like, do you see improvement like every update that I push? Do you see UI got like getting polishes and also stability in chat, browser, other places? Yes, I saw that. I will. Okay. Yes, it is very good. I haven't tried the agent orchestrator when we're in one chat. I want one agent Opus and agent Opus 4.8. I hope it works now. No, it works so good now. So basically you're using Opus 5 and with Opus 5 you're using Opus 4.8 as a sub agent. That's what you do. Yeah, as you see, okay, let's test. I don't have Claude, but I can show you on other models. So this is how it works. You don't need to do anything else. You don't even need to turn on the agent mode. You do not. You just select, for example, in this case, I use Grok 4.6 and whatever, right? Okay, it need API. I want to use So basically, this is how you do. You ask, for example, I want you to use one Composer 2.5, one Grok 4.5, one Grok 4.6, one GPT, right? So one GPT 5.6, whatever agent or whatever you need, right? Let's go. What's up, Rizal? Sorry, just got on. Busy day. Yeah, welcome, Jit. Welcome to the stream. You don't need to say sorry. Welcome. Good to see you. So this is how it works. Yeah, I use Grok. I use Codex. My cloud, I had it expired on 16, so I haven't renewed it yet. I'm waiting for 4 more version of Nexa. When I sell another 4 version, then I can afford to buy. No, when I sell 5 more version of Nexa, then I can afford to buy one cloth. Right? I'm just kidding. I haven't renewed it yet, so I'm waiting a little bit because I have Grok, I have Codex, and now you know what happened today? I got gifted from one of our new viewer a GLM 5.3 unlimited API key. So now think about it, right? Why would I pay for cloud? So now I can use a GLM 5.3 for unlimited. I can use 10 sub agent and do stuff faster. Just joking. So Grok is really good as a sub agent, especially if you're using Cloud. I recommend you to use Fable as a main agent, and then ask it to use all the time Grok as a, like, you can ask that, okay, you are, tell Fable basically that you are the main agent I want you to use for every task Grok, and you find plan and give the work to the Grok and you verify, something like that. Or if you're like, no, Fable is wasting a lot of tokens, you can give the same thing to Opus or Soul. So this is the test. I asked it that I want you to use one Composer 2.5, one Grok 4.5, one Grok 4.6, and one GPT Luna, and ask them how we can have like the better landing page. So this is a test. Now the main agent is Grok 4.6, right? So now this is how it works in Nexa. Now the sub agent doesn't matter if from all of these providers that you have, right? Like Claude, Codex, Grok, Kimi. Now in one clean chat, any model that you choose, this one will be your planner. If you tell it, basically, if you say that use those, so that's going to be the planner. It's going to plan, it's going to give each agent its own task, its own lane, and those agents will go work and finish, and then come back to the main agent and report, and then main agent report you back, basically. So as you see, all 4 models are signed, launching them together. So this is how it works. JLM 5.3 is out. Yes, I think it was out on 14 of August. So you see right now how the sub agent, you will see the sub agent. You click here, you will see the sub agent. As you see, this is Luna 5.6 and Grok 4.6, Grok 4.5, Composer 2.5. And you also can click on the workflow. Then you can see it like each one got its own task. This one got landing advice, this one got Composer landing advice, this two got like, you can click on each and you can see that what each doing. As you see, each is working. So this is how you can also read their report, and this report will go to the main agent, which is Grok 4.6 here. All this, when whatever amount sub agent you have, they are reporting back to the main agent, basically, right? That's how it works. Is it good, JLM 4.3? It is good. The only issue, it doesn't have vision, which I don't like. Because most of my work is UI. When I have UI work, or I see some issues, then I screenshot and mark and send, right? For that, you have to use another vision model. That's the only downside. And then we did test. For example, this was the first test. I can minimize this one. So this was the first test that we did, which is a Pac-Man game. So this was the first game we did. Okay? So this is what it did created for us. So this was the first game. Boom. It did create, we tested. And this was another game that we did create, which was Bridge House. Bridge Horror House, right? So this was another game that we tested. It was this one. So let me call, and which we tested this one as well. So it did good. It did a great job. It was both were just one shot. Basically, we haven't asked it for multiple follow-up or anything else. Just one. And also this was this is how it looks, multiple agent workflow that I showed you. It is working pretty good together. Oh, okay. Can you try that one folder to have 2 or 3 repo, for example, and try to open the parent folder? So you're talking about GitHub issue, right? Yes, I agree with you. I will fix that one. If you're using the latest version and still you face that issue, then that's a definitely issue. I will fix it and then I will, when I push the new update maximum tomorrow, you will have the new update. Then that fix will be included. Even now, I'm gonna give your feedback. As you see, still my issue haven't fixed it, and I'm gonna give your feedback as well to it. So here is the thing. I saw now the progress that I'm trying to clone. When I try to clone from my repo, it goes to 100%. A smaller project, yes, it's loading and it's copying and showing the copy folder inside setting on project and also in the workspace and local. But bigger project like I do have right now, I try to clone it, it goes to 100% and nothing happens, so it fails. I want you to check this again. And the second issue is, this is also a report from our users, which says that when we try to, for example, we have the main parent folders, and then we do have inside of that another folder as a repo, and when we want to try like to load that one in our Nexa, so it does not. So it just open and kind of load the main folders only. Okay, also, how can I see the file in the repo? I want to see the code. Possible? Okay, let me test. Okay, we go to setting and then we go to projects. So this is all projects. This is how it works. If you have a GitHub already, right? For example, you have GitHub already, you connect your GitHub, then you click here on load. When you click, it shows all of your project that you have on your GitHub, as you see. So if you want to clone any of this, right? That's the issue, because you're saying that here is the issue that you want to, because it's select only the main, and your concern is that you have to be able to click and this folder should open, and then you, from inside of it you clone. That's what you were trying to say to me? No, when you first start Nexa, when I'm choosing folder with money repo, it is opening only one, not all of them. So you're talking about your local folders? Because see how in Nexa folder and project works, right? Okay, we forgot about this. When you are creating a project, you click on add project. So if you already have a project, what you do, you have to open the main folder. Basically you click and then you have multiple projects. Imagine you have, like, this is like project, you have maybe this, right? And any project that you have. So if your project is inside this folder, you click and you select. But if this is the main folder but you have multiple projects inside, you click open. Like I clicked, imagine I click open here, then I choose, maybe I have 5 projects here. I just click and I click and load it, and it's gonna load here in the project. Then you can remove it. Is this what you mean? You want to load all of them? Okay, but look, if you want to load all of them, then you have to choose the parent folder. For example, so this is your project, right? And this was inside Nexa Next. So you have to choose only this one. Click, and it's gonna load. Now all of that folder inside is showing here, if you get my point, because this is the main project folder. Everything inside of it will be on the workspace. It is opening only one of the repos. Okay, but I don't know. In the main project, when you open, for example, this one, right? When you ask agent, it's supposed to. Okay, let's test. How many folders we have here? That's what I'm telling. When I choose the parent folder, it is opening only one. So you mean it's not opening the like if you have like multiple repo, but you see it shows that you have this folder, this folder, this folder, this folder, this folder. Okay, can you in the Discord, in the back area, can you, when you opening, for example, can you make a screenshot or like a few second video record and send me and say that, okay, this is the issue? Or maybe it's a feature request that you want to build me. You want me to build, right? So here is the problem that we have. First of all, that when I want to clone that bigger project from my GitHub, it does not clone. It goes that the bar is fixed now. It starts from 0 to go to 100%. But the issue that it has is that when it hit 100%, the folder is not cloning. Basically, it doesn't show on my GitHub project. But when I go to my computer, I can see that folder is already cloned. That's the issue. It does not show in the Nexa. For a smaller project, it does show, right? For bigger project, it does not show that. Okay, for example, I did clone rshai, right? So when I open, the issue is that it just show the folders. Basically, inside the folder, when I even in my computer, when I open, it shows this is empty. So it means it just copy the name, but it fails when it want to copy all of its data. So we have to fix this, okay? And the second issue that our user is complaining that they are having, and that second issue is that when they want to load a project from their local, right? So I don't know if you have to check this one, if this is working or not. They want to load a project from their local computer from clicking on add project, and they are complaining that when the main parent project is loading, but the other repo that inside of that project is not loading in the workspace. And I don't know, that does not mean that all of those folders should be open as a separate project. It should be available, the repo should be available basically. Check this one as well. Let's see these two issues. And for sub agent, I think you need sub agent. For this one, use Grok 4.6. Ask each one to go and check these issues for you. Guys, if you're new here, please do like, subscribe. I'm keep grinding every single day, 16 hours, 14 hours, except streaming. I'm working so hard, and I built this amazing app. In my opinion, it is amazing because maybe I built it. But you can give it a shot. It has a free trial. Go to rshai.dev. Link is in the description as well. Go download. Give it a shot. Maybe you like it. It has 3 free days for trial. You do not need to do anything else. So thank you for joining, you know. Look at the Discord feature channel. Okay, let me look at this. And also, if you want to join to our channel, guys, you can join. Yeah, there, okay, look. Here, it does not show all of it because this one is your main project. But if you're looking for, okay, why it does not show, for example, this one, you have to click. We have built-in editor for this one. You see this one? Click here. Click editor. Now you see all your folders. You get my point? We cannot show in project because this is like a project, and then you have under it thread for it. So here can be multiple thread under it, right? But if you want to see your file and file tree, we have built-in editor. Click on editor. As you see, look, all of your folder and project are here. So basically, this editor will act as a file tree because this is a file tree. And you can go inside and can check everything. Even the codes if you want. If not, then everything is available here for you. You got my point? Because here in the image that you sent to me, it is an, is it VSCode? No, anti-gravity. Okay. Here, this is a Explorer. Basically, this is the same thing in editor. This is a file tree. Is this solve your problem? Like, can you work with this one? Because if you want to, for example, target a specific package or folder, and you can do it like in the chat, you can just tag it. For example, you have in this is your project, right? Load it. Now you want to target this package, or you want to target any folder. For example, the you can click, you can type here in the chat and tag it. You see? Can tag like this. So now this file is gonna be here. Is this solve the problem you're facing? I think this should be fine for your use case. Because if you want to work, you can just tag that file, maybe index, right? And then you tell agent, okay, do this. Or one of the feature Nexa does have, you open the editor. If you're working this way, you can have it like here. So this is your chat, right? This is your chat, and this is your file. You can even have can hide it. You can work like this one. You can hide that editor face. You can hide that editor face, and then you can have the file here, and you can work with your chat here. And then what you can do, turn on in the focus mode. You see the focus mode above the agent mode, turn on. When this is turned on, now whatever folder you click, this is your chat gonna be focused on that folder. You see, whatever folder you click, like you click on readme, you click on any folder you click, it's gonna automatically will be on your chat, like this one. This is your agent.md, and you can just ask, what is this? So this is how you can work with your if you're working like that way. You can hide. So you load your project, just hide it, collapse it. Now this is, you open editor, this is all of your file tree, and as you see, turn on the focus mode. All you need to do, turn on the focus mode. Now any folder that you want to work with it, you just click it, automatically will be here. If you have turned off the focus mode, you can just tag it by, for example, add index, and you can work with it. And if you want like the editor face also be visible like this one, you can work with that way as well, basically. Okay, so when AI makes some changes, I need to go to open editor to see them. No, when AI make changes, it's gonna be here. It has a div. You see this one? Now editor made changes, right? This is your thread. AI made changes. Now you see this one? In the chat, it already shows that review. Click, it open your dev here. And even you can maximize it. And even you can just leave a comment directly for your agent. This is available. Did you add the ability to resize side panel? No, one of the reason I haven't done because of it's gonna mess up with this UI. If I add resize with this side panel, then it's gonna be messed up this part. As you see, this is now aligned, right? If you don't like, you just collapse it like this one. Still you're gonna see your thread is working. You have a visible, and you keep collapse, and then if you need, just hover your mouse and you see everything on here. You see, you can do your stuff. When you move your mouse away, it's gonna go away. If you need, then you can go back and then you can start clicking, working with it without any issue. Okay, this place has to be copyright free because I got it from another stream. Okay, are you still here, Miko? Okay, let's see. Thank you.
Just get by in life before we die.
2 hour face female.
I only live a single time. No chances to revive.
I don't know, Kalin. Did my explanation cover your concern? Basically, if you want to see the changes, you can use review. It is available after each change. Even if it's available each task. Look, when your AI is working, it shows like this one. You see, it says that 392 changes, right? You click on review, you see those, and then you come back the second change. You click, you see only those. Every task has its own review. Came back, I thought you were going to sleep. No, I wanted to go, but I'm right now helping Kellen, and Kellen helping me. Let's see what happened here. Okay, why I try to close? Oh, one folder will stay open. That's the reason. If you, for example, if you don't want that one file to be open, just minimize your editor. But I can make this one, because this is editor, right? I can make it that, okay, imagine this is editor. This is editor. I cannot close because it shows one file at least. But I can make this one to, for example, completely close and only show the file tree, basically, right? That's what you want. This is also a good idea that I can basically, in editor, user should be able to close this one. If not close this one, how about we add a new button here in the top right here, and we name it collapse. So user click, it's right now this one has collapse, the file. See, the file has collapse. But how about, okay, we can even add in here. That user click, it's gonna close. But whenever you type on any file, I mean whenever you click on any file, it will open again. So which one is better? Which one is better, guys, for you? Like you, Jade, Mecca, anyone in the chat, Colin, tell me, like, in editor, if you have a file open, imagine, because any file you click, right? So it will open. So what do you want? Like, click here and then it closes completely, then you click in another file, it still is gonna open the editor, basically. I think we stay like this. If you don't like, you can just collapse. See? Collapse it like this one. Now you don't see that edit, even if you click. Isn't this better right now? How about if you just, for example, make it smaller and then these are gonna be disturbing, right? Or here I'm gonna add a filter in the top right that user can choose what show. For example, this is right side panel, this is bottom panel, this is top panel, and this is editor itself, and this is the file tree. So user click on setting and choose, okay, I want this to be visible, this to not be visible on the editor. What do you think? So if polygon, yeah, if you collapse, isn't that seems it's being polygon? So I think what we can do with editor, I can just build a setting here. You just click on setting and then you can choose what to show. Like you can choose that only file tree show, or you can choose that. Otherwise, the best option is this one. Look, just resize it, make it smaller. You don't see the editor, you will see the file that you can work with it, right? Because you need it, guys. It's like, this is editor. Some people need it. Even you can see your div. Look, here is your div available in editor. It's also here. Click, it's gonna open, and all the changes that you made, it's gonna be visible like this one. Yeah, just making it clunky for no reason. Yes, I think this is very workable. If you don't like, collapse it, not collapse, make it small, boom. You can have your file tree with chat. If you want work with it, you have the full editor available for full file search. It's very advanced editor. I worked on this one so hard. You want to see one more magic, guys, on with editor? You want to see? Okay, let me show you guys one thing. Not magic, sorry for my bad words. You want to see something cool, what I'm trying to say? Open okay, in editor, find me hero and highlight it for me. Okay, agent mode is on. Yes, so the editor, I really work hard on this one. If someone is, I know Nexa is like a kind of gem that specific user need to find Nexa. So how it works in editor is very advanced. It's very kind of integrated with agent. Even I'm not the kind of guy that work with editor, but there are people like working, right? They are reviewing code stuff. So, or you learning coding, especially, agent can help you a lot. Right now, how it works? I ask agent that, okay, file, I said that find the hero and highlight. You see, guys? It did find, it opened the editor and it find the line hero and it highlighted for me. You see this highlight? So in the thread there is no point to see all repos. Yes, there is no point because that's a thread. That's your chat with agent, right? The point with the repo is this one. Look, this is your project and you want to target a specific part of your, imagine your specific part is gonna be maybe, I don't know, maybe index. So you open and here you turn this on. You make this one on. It shows own branch. You click and you open a chat. Right? You open the chat. Now what you do, you just tag that area like index, right? Or you click on the option and turn on the focus. You turn on the focus mode on. Now wherever you click, you're working with index, click, now indexes on the target. Now you work with this one. This new thread that you created, it will have its own branch. When you're merging with the GitHub, it will have its own branch. Okay, but how can I tag? Also, Riza, why did you do hybrid? Electron and Tori, why not full Tori? There is a lot of stuff that it's good on Electron right now based on use case because Nexa is an application for desktop. Especially its browser, especially browser use. I have a full list of it. I can show you. Provide this explanation or show the user via chat agent. Like ask the chat window how to tag repo within Nexa. Yeah. Look, if you have a chat, okay guys, if you especially open a new chat and look, you open a new chat, turn on this one. You need to just do this. Turn this on and open a new chat. Right? Imagine we are closing everything else. Now keep the agent mode turn on. Now whatever request you have, the agent will do for you. You do not need to tag, you do not need to do yourself. Just you can tell that I want you to we work on this repo only in this chat. That's it you need to do, right? Yeah, web browser is better on Electron. I guess the bestest might be 80/20. I did a lot of here is my full plan. Here is my full plan. Here is my plan. No, not this one. This one. You see guys, this is Nexa basically. Nexa has currently about 59,000 line on Node, 8,000 line on Electron, 158,000 line on React Editor Terminal and Workspace UI, 108 Electron IPC handle 57 domain route, 163 to 217 MB package application. Computer use is partially implemented in Rust. So what we expect, which was this plan, if we go hybrid, keep Electron, replace the backend section with Rust, and this capture roughly 60 to 75% of the Rust use performance and stability gain without risking Nexa's current features. And what we expect overall 15 to 30% performance 15 to 30% lower on memory use. Startup is gonna be 10 to 25% faster. Heavy CPU is gonna be 20 to 50% lower. File search indexing is gonna be 2 to 6% faster. Chat smoothness will go to 10 to 25%. You get the idea. So these are the things that we should keep on Electron. Windows panel, workspace layout, React, Glass UI, code mirror editor, Xterm rendering, preview browser, Chromium frame debugger integration, plugin, and MCP JavaScript host. Provider specific adapter that change frequently. Now you got my whole plan, guys. This is my whole plan basically. You see, guys, how useful is Nexa plan? Boom. So that's the reason. That is the reason that I go. So I'm gonna also rename this thread Nexa Rust plan. Boom. I'm working in multiple repo. I'm getting the branch manually. How can I do? And how can I tag a repo? Look, if you open your project as I showed you, click on editor and check here. I want you to just ask Nexa agent, turn on the agent mode. Just ask it. If it doesn't answer your question, if you see any issue, even ask it how you can manually do it. If something is missing, give me in the Discord and the feature request a feedback. I will definitely start working, make it your experience much better. That's my promise to you. It's basically like Ghosty Harp, Orca Codex. Okay, sorry, did I miss anyone's? Oh, welcome Juber. Welcome to the stream, Jabbar. So what is the advanced capability of the editor? Yeah, that Orca Codex versus harmless at a baby. you think JIT Nexa is a mixture of that many ID and AD? For me, what is important is working 3 to 4 projects at the same time, a very clean design with no clutter, and hard to move to places and not just terminal everywhere. Okay, Mecha, like, okay, what else do you want like in Nexa to be like here? As you see, you can have multiple projects working. Like, see now, this is editor, right? And this is your chat. This is how I work, right? This is my chat. This is my workflow. So one project, imagine 2 projects, 3 projects, 4 projects, 5 projects, or these are the projects: 1 project, 2 projects, 3 and 4. Every project will have its own workspace. How? If I click on this one, as you see, this one has its own browser, its own terminal. Then if I go to another project, this one has only terminal, it doesn't have browser. If I go now to this one has also its own browser, its own preview. In this project, if I go, it has its own chat. So basically, if you jump between projects to projects in Nexa, your workspace will stay. Maybe maximum you need to do, if you go, for example, here, things are be like this, right? You just maybe need to click one time here on the organize. That's all you need to do. And if you go back to this project, or maybe this project, things are mixing like this, you just click one time on organize. Otherwise, every project will stay clean the way you like it should be. I like Nexa. I'm saying, oh, okay. What I just prefer. Okay, good. I thought, like, if you have any other idea for improvement of it. Yes, because when I only use header, I would always think I could do this in codecs, or codecs limitation would drive me back to header. Within the Nexa, there aren't any limitation other than the app itself. Okay, what is the app itself limitation? Can you be specific with that? Guys, okay, you know what is the goal? For me, to be honest with you, if I can afford, I'm not here to tell you guys that by the way, this could 100% be exploited by reverse engineering. For me, Nexa, I want to, like, Nexa is an ADE, right? Some people says, but myself, I'm calling it, it's a super app, like agentic coding super app, which is not just like a regular ADE. It does support chat, it does support multiple providers, it has editor, it has plan, it has pad, it has voice control, it has multiple provider agent orchestrator in one clean, it has support SSH, it does support local, multiple projects on locals. I know it's not perfect. It has browser use, it has computer use. Still, we are improving it. If I could afford, I would 100% make Nexa free for everyone. I swear to God. That's what I. Just the polish and the UI logic, no feature limitation. It does it all. The UI polish is, as you saw that from the version that when you started, it was with version 2.0.1, I think, right? That we started. Until the version that we have right now, 2.0.3, it did improve a lot. Every single time, every time that we do stuff, it's getting better. What you are saying is standard basics. Yes, maybe, but it's really hard to that explain. For example, if you don't use it, if you don't use yourself, even if I explain everything to you, you will not get my point. You can try, you can give it a shot. It has 3 days for free trial, right? I want you to download. I'm not saying this is the best in the world. I'm not claiming none of those. I'm just saying that if you use Nexa at least for one of your project, if you use its chat, it's a multi-agent orchestrator system that it has. If you use its browser use, its agent mode on use, right? Maybe you think differently. This is the life of developer. Hopefully you are getting used to it. Yeah, bro. You saw me that other night, every night, I'm here until like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. every single day, every single night. So none of this feedback is in you. No, I know. I'm trying to tell Jabbar, because he said, I don't know, he told me or told you, but he said that what you are saying is standard. Standard basics. That's what I thought. I also would like to very happy if Nexa had a very smart multi-agent system where you can pick the smartest coordinator and smart cheaper executor. Basically, if you can make the cheapest smartest. So Nexa has a multi-agent system. What are you talking, Meka? I think you don't listen to me. Like, the agent orchestrator is the multi-agent. Like, what else do you want? It has multi-providers, right? And you can choose the smartest agent as a brain, and every work will be done with smallest agent if you like. It does automatically. You just need to tell one time in the prompt. You do not need any button for that one. Like, there is no button. If you want, I can build a button here, right? But that makes more stuff to add in, and people may get confused. Even now, with agent mode, predictive task, focus, design, still for some people it's overwhelmed. Oh, I think you're not getting me. Yeah, maybe I'm tired. Be right back, baby crying. Okay, go take care of your baby. It's not the standard, which is why millions of apps like herders and codecs exist. Your competitive advantages trying it all in, which is you are doing well. Thank you. Tell me how spawn agent works. Okay, so this is your project, right? Imagine I'm gonna open for you a new chat because let me show you. So what we do right now, I want to show you properly in a new project. So when you open Nexa first time, this is what you see. I'm gonna completely remove this project as well. I'm gonna make a little bit more kind of zoom that things should be visible. Even one more maybe, like this. When you open Nexa, this is what you see, right? So this is the project. We're gonna remove it. This is what you see basically. So here, what you do first, you add a project. This is how you can add project. If you have already project on your computer, you can click on open folder, or you can search it. You choose this PC. You can do search on threads. You can do search on project, which is already inside Nexa, and then you can find your project. If not, you can create a project. Click. We name it your name, basically Jabbar, right? If you are okay with it. So this is how the project created. Now we click on plus and open chat. In the chat, I go, for example, to Grok. I choose the main agent. So this is the main agent. You choose Grok, right? Now you tell it that I want you to use one Composer 2.5, one Grok 4.6, one Grok 4.5, one Luna 5.6, and one Terra 5.6 as a sub agent, and I want you to orchestrate them and ask them that how we can build a proper landing page for a mobile gaming website. And I do not want you to use browser use or anything else. Just ask those sub agents. So basically, whatever prompt that you says, you choose your main agent. It can be Fable, it can be Grok, it can be Codex, it can be Soul, any model. Since Nexa does support multiple providers in one single chat, right? Just give it and then you send. Now, what we expect that Grok 4.6, which is this model, spawn for us one Composer, one Grok 4.6, one Grok 4.5, one Luna 5.6, and one Terra 5.6 as a sub-agent. So this job can be multiple things. Like you can say, okay, I want to send you Fable for this, I want to send you Opus for that, I want to send Soul for those things, I want whatever you say, right? Or you say that, okay, you are the main agent, so this is my problem, I want, and this provider is, you can use, or you can ask it, just you use whatever model you prefer to use it for this task. And what the main agent do, the main agent go, it find the problems, or it structure the plan, and then give each model a job. Okay, Grok, you do this, Composer, you do this, Codex, you do this, Soul, you do this, Opus, you do this, right? So now see, if you click on the workflow, you will see. Okay, now landing page. You see, this is Composer. If I show you properly, Composer 2.5, Grok 4.6, 4.5, Luna, and Terra. So the Grok use 3 sub-agents from its own providers, but it use 2 sub-agents from Codex, because I told it, right? So as you see, each one you can click and can read their report. So now this was from Terra, GPT 5.6 Terra, and Luna is still working, Grok is still working, Grok is still working, and Composer is still working. So now the Grok is also done. You can read the report. All this report will go back to the main agent, and main agent will orchestrate, design, take decision instead of you, and talk to you. Do not talk to these models at all. That is one complaint or recommendation I have. A build agent command that let us choose provider model thinking effort manually, and then have those selected to model as a persist, so we don't have constantly type or spell it out. Okay, what I mean, like model fusion, but even more customizable, like thinking version of Kimi. Use Gen 5.3 for response, baby, or even Quan 4.8 1 on other model. Use them into one type. Maximize intelligence with cheap inference, if that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. We can use our own subscription AI model account, like AI. Yes, basically, as you see right now, the workflow is done. So now this report, this is reported by Grok 4.6 as a main agent, and now it's telling us that, okay, Composer says this, Grok says that, this that, Luna says this, Terra says that. They are disagree on this. If you want, I can turn into an actual page next. So it's reported you back, then now you take the decision, right? Okay. Does that well, Hermes that does that well. I think he should download it and see the good part of other apps, Hermes, and implement them. I got you your point, guys. Even first time I built that one, it was here. When I was clicking, you could see here, it was saying agent, it was saying orchestrator below chat, and you would click open. Then what you could do, you could choose your main agent, and then you could choose your workers. But I get your both of your points. If you both be kind a little bit, help me go to feature. In here, if you just or DM me, okay, doesn't matter. In the Discord, DM me your idea. I will work on, because we have most of stuff already built in. So those are not gonna be like, oh, like the things that I have to build from zero. A lot of stuff already there. We just need to make a little bit here and there UI wise and backend wise changes. I get your point. And I agree with you guys. Like if you think that's like a next thing that it can help, why not? Why we should not do it? I'm not saying that I don't do it, right? Mika and Jit, both of you, thank you for I got your idea basically. So the model selector will list our own models. It will list, the model selector will list whatever is available from the providers. If you open a chat, you choose Cloud, it show whatever Cloud offer. You choose Codex, it show whatever Codex offer. You choose Grok, it shows whatever Grok offer. Only the Kimi part is I choose only Kimi 3. All other 3 is showing whatever is available on their backend basically. And you can give it a try. Go to rshai.dev. Link is in the description as well. Download your Windows or Mac. Mac is only Silicon version is available. I removed Intel version because we just had only one Intel version download, and for me that didn't worth the headache that for one version I maintain a whole separate installer packaging, right? So I removed it for Mac, Silicon for Windows, and this week 110% because I already, my biggest issue is the repo that we have problem, which is this one is task is already, chat is working. Otherwise, we're gonna have a Linux download link as well here. How you set up providers? If you do you have already Cloud Code and Codex on your computer running? Basically, do you use Terminal? Which one do you use in your, what are you using? And which provider you have? You have Cloud, Codex, Grok. Which one do you have? Hi, I want to properly follow this instruction that happened in this chat that I had and set up GLM 5.3 in our server, okay? And make sure, test it. When you set it up, run the plot and make sure it's loading and the model is responsive, working. Once it's done in the terminal, let me know. Okay. I use Cloud. Use Cloud. Open router, Cloud, and codecs. Okay. It's easy if you already have on your computer, right? If you already have on a computer in terminal that you're using Cloud Code and codecs, you do not need any setup. It's using your computer setup. How you can verify? When you open Nexa, go to setting, click on the top left Nexa, go to setting, and then go to providers. In the providers section, as you see, it's gonna detect if you already running and have your cloud is connected on your computer. It shows connected, right? Connected. And if it shows not connected, follow this. As you see here, it says install. Click on install and run this. Click on this one, it's gonna install your computer, and then click on login, and then press this one. It's gonna go the login process. Then it's open on your browser, and you confirm your token, and then it's gonna show here that connected, and it's gonna show connected. That's it you need to do. But if you already have on your computer running, you do not need anything. It's automatically detecting. You just go and open a chat. That codecs and Cloud Max account work perfectly. Open code, you can use it, but you cannot use it on the chat. You can use it on its CLI version. Click on the CLI version and click on open code. You see, and then it use your exactly open code. If you have on your computer, it's working. For me, but if you want to get the maximum of Nexa, use chat for it. How about Hermes MCP and skill? You can use for your Hermes. Click on plus, go to terminal, open a terminal. You can open your Hermes here inside terminal. And for MCP, Nexa does support MCP. So this is all its plugin that currently now support, and this is the scale. And you can import your own scale if you have. And if you want to create new scale, you can create an agent create for your new scale as well. And then you can just add it on your scale as well. You can ask Nexa agent, keep the agent mode on, open a chat, a Cloud Code or codecs, keep the agent mode on, and ask it to set up whatever setup you have. Ask it set up inside Nexa. It's gonna set up for you. If some plugin is not available, then you cannot do anything about it right now, but still you can use it, like agent can use it for you. And for MCP, go to setting, MCP server, and you can set up your MCP server here. You can turn it on, everything here. Memories, ask Nexa agent and ask it that if you have a project, inside that project you can ask it to load for your thread. And if you're talking about project memory, each project will have its memory system. Like if you load in a project, it will have its own memory basically, and it will be included, right? For example, this is Nexa. I open editor. How I can know? I open editor and I see that okay, agent.md is here, plot.md is here. It's inside this folder. So if you open this folder on your codecs, you still will see agent.md, cloud.md, or readme, right? If you have your own project that already has cloud.md, agent.md, open inside Nexa, click on editor, and you can verify like this. Just give it a shot. Do not load your main project. Just open. If you have like a secondary project, load it, play with it, see how, if it's gonna suit your use case, if it's like usable, everything is working, then you can load your main project. Just ask Nexa agent. Any agent you have, keep the agent mode turned on. Ask it. It will do for you, basically. I'm sure it can do like 90% or more, maybe 98% of stuff that you need. I saw it has a local model. Does it has a free model built in? No. You have to set up your own model. Go to setting, go to providers, click on the local models. As you see, add local models, click. If you already have, click on detect. If not, click and set up your local. How that planet pad works? Yeah. Pad is, if you have turn on agent mode, if you ask agent, it will draw stuff for you. But if you want to, for example, explain something to agent, you can use and draw your vision, right? And then click and send to that agent, or click on expert, clipboard, copy, and paste for your agent, and it's gonna be for your agent. And plan, this is very nice. You can keep track your own plan. You create your project here, name it, and then it has a plus button. Click, it will task 1, then task 2, then task 2, right? Then it's gonna click, then you can start adding your task 1, 2, 3. You basically list your daily, or you have any task, then as you work and test and fix, you click okay, this fixed, this finished, this done. This is how you can use this one. The agent can draw. Yes, the agent can draw, but you need to have the agent mode on. The agent mode should be on. And if you want permanently on the agent mode, I don't do myself, but if you want, go to setting, go to agent mode, turn this on. It's gonna be permanently on. If you open now a new chat, the new chat, which is this one, if you click, you see the agent mode is on. Yes, agent of course execute the plan. An agent also tracking its own plan. Look, if I go to here, SSH, I can show you. You see, these are all that when the agent mode is on, these are all tracked by agent. These are not my tasks, these are the agent tasks. And these are my tasks. These are all the agent tasks. And this is my task. These are my manual tasks, and these are the agent. Guys, if we need 2 more likes, guys, to hit 10 likes. I don't know if you want to like it, just give it a like. If you're new here, subscribe, follow this journey. That would be great. And still, you have been here is great. So noise tracking. Can you schedule cron job? You mean a schedule job that it do later? Right now, it cannot do. If you mean that from last night, okay. Drag chat, a new project folder that model is automatically created and project based on context. Dragging. So you mean like if you have like you mean like this one you cannot do? Like this one? Yes, but from this machine. Oh, okay, yeah, from this machine it cannot do, yeah. Cannot do this. Because each project chat will be locked on that project, that's the thing. Cannot do that. The reason is that people by mistake like should not mix their thread. That's the only reason. For example, if you have a project here, right? I don't want by mistake you put your thread from Nexa next to your GLM, and that will create like a lot of issues. Attach video. Can the agent drive the browser do a smoke test? Of course it can do. Yes. Why it would create a new project if the chat can't be moved? This is how it's supposed to work, but if you want, guys, that I can improve it, we can improve it. The whole vision is this one. This is how it supposed to work. Okay, this machine its job is mostly on your computer. Basically it's kind of assistant. It's not there yet, but that was my vision, that this machine should be like your assistant. You can have only one chat, maybe like this, and then you go to Grok and then agent mode on, excuse me. You can say, okay, create me a new project, name it JIT. Consistently ask for the same boot up question after being closed completely. Yeah, okay, okay. I will definitely look on your all of your okay. So my whole idea was this machine, this should be your kind of assistant. Now you say, okay, now open a new chat under JIT and say hi. Okay, let's do this. I'll say hi. So Aries' job is to create project for you, and you will stop here. You need to continue whatever project that you have. Even you can ask this, or you yourself start to create a new thread. That was my vision, right? This machine, look, this is a new chat. It did create, right? And it said hi. If you have anything inside this one, we don't have anything, but let's say if it works, I want you. So the job of this computer is done, right? It's done. It created your project. It opened for you a new chat. So now what you can do, you can close this one and continue on the new chat. But if you have anything context that need to hands off, you just tell, I want you to transfer this chat data or a new chat or a hands off, like basically to the new chat, right? Because you're supposed to not work on this this machine. This machine is like basically it's like you ask it, okay, because this one will access to your computer. I mean, all of this can, but these are like locked on the project more. This machine is a free, so you can ask about this chat, you can ask about this project, or you can just ask it this kind of stuff that okay, I want to open a chat, and then if you have stuff going on here, you can just give it that, okay, I want you to hands off, give a hands off, for example, to that chat that you open now. It send from this chat to here a hands off, you see? Now this chat is fully, it has the full context of this chat basically, and you can just click and you can just close and remove completely, and your new chat will have everything from this machine. You got my point, Jit? Is it doable for you? Because if I add that one, I swear people will mix their thread. Can I have 7 trial days? Can it create a copy of block fencing on the what is the copy of block fencing? Can you be specific? Join our Discord. Join our Discord. If you have any suggestion, any recommendation, anything you want, that if you see any issue like this one, you go to feature request. If you have anything that Nexa doesn't, report, or go to bug report. Anything that you say, report it here. Feature request, report. So in the chat there is a copy block button, copy paste. Can it get copy block fencing?